Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope people are doing well. Going back into the week. We are here. Alright, checking out the Attila Lord of the Rings mod. See what it's all about. And also see how long it takes for Attila to screw up and crash or make a fight take 3 hours. Yeah. We'll see. Hey, Slurgy, what up? How goes? Be curious about this mod? Yeah, I've been curious about it too. I figure I'd give it a go. See how it plays. Never played Attila, but I heard the technical issues are pretty bad. Yeah, so here's the thing about Attila, is Attila is a great game, and it's probably one of my favorite Total Wars. The problem is it's really hard to play, because it keeps freaking screwing up. I really enjoy Attila. I think it's awesome. Oh my gosh. It just plays... Ooh, we got some flickering going on there. It just plays the way that I would like Total War to play most of the time. Like I said, the issue is on a technical standpoint with Attila, really. Either pathing breaks, or the game just breaks in general. Like I said, I've legitimately had a battle, like, I've had to have battles time out because the units just stopped working. And the frame rate dropped to, like, 5. Played tons of Attila. I have no idea if the mod fixes this for you, but I found that severe lag spikes and other issues were fixed completely by some of the CPU parity changes from a guide I saw. Interesting. Well, the lag spikes were definitely one of the issues. This is one of the issues. Yeah. Also, yeah, looking for more stuff to fix it. There's probably more and more stuff to fix the game since last I played it. It has been a while. Alright, but anyways, it's Dawnless Days, the Lord of the Rings mod for Attila. You're coming here and insult me like that? Say I don't have huge freaking tits? Come on, man. Come on. The heck? Insult my tits? How's it going? Alright, let's see here. Assuming War of the Ring is what we're looking for. Like 90% of Warhammer 3 streams today are VTubers. Yeah, it seems like most Total War games are VTubers now. I don't know if it's just like a strategy gaming thing or what. I only mostly pay attention to like a group of strategy games, but Total War seems to be mostly VTubers. Not that I personally have anything against them. They go out there, they get their bread, you know, whatever. Not my kind of thing, but it's somebody's kind of thing, clearly. So, whatever. But yeah, it is interesting. It's kind of gone in that direction. Alrighty. Well, let's see. What do we got here? So, Northmen, which are Dale and Rohan. Steadfastness of Men from Dale. Agricultural buildings give 100% additional income and 10% additional food per fertility level. Morale +5 when defending all armies. When defending? Aw, man. Restorers of prosperity. Building conversion time reduced. That's always nice. Surplus provision. Dale harvests provisions from farmland, exporting them for significant profit. Huh. Okay, so they have more agriculture. And then you export your agriculture for profit. Tariff bonus plus 50%. Though your tax rate is higher. Interesting. Okay. Campaign challenge hard. Alright, what about Rohan? Oh, okay, they get the same thing. So yeah, this is the race trait, so yeah. Faction trait. Both 25% campaign movement range from and decreased unit fatigue from force march. Jeez Louise, that's probably freaking strong. Any large strategy game, Total War is obviously one of the large strategy games I've played the most, but pretty much any strategy game, large or otherwise, movement is like one of the most overpowered things you can get. Because it just makes everything you do better. Because you can get there faster. Pathfinder gang rise up? Heck yeah. Can upgrade already powerful cavalry units through unique buildings. The realm stands divided, its kingship diminished and unstable. Okay, so not really sure what that means, but there's probably some, like, campaign effect or whatever. Or that you have to frigging deal with your internal strife. You just start the game and it's like, there's poop everywhere, my king. Please fix the poop everywhere. We'll stop flinging poop. No! It's part of who we are. Alright, Gondor. Actually, hold on. How big are these areas you started? Decent size. Dunedain. Men of the West. Research buildings are more effective compared to other factions. Okay, so quicker research. Gotcha. Maritime commerce, income from culture, morale when defending. Orc of the West. Can recruit a limited number of powerful fiefdom units. Special buildings reduce the spread of power of Shadow of Corruption. Okay, so there's a Shadow of Corruption thing out there. It's probably going to be, like, control-based. Negative 30% when under siege, all forces. Okay, so you can just sit under siege. Alright, fair enough. Elves. What do we got for elves here? Firstborn children. 10% research rate and research buildings are more effective compared to other factions. Unless you're playing as Dunedain, apparently. Recruitment rank +2 for all characters, all provinces. Give me nice. Campaign movement range +3%, all armies. What the? Okay. Jeez Louise. They get around. Twilight of the LotR. Elven units have higher upkeep costs to replenish slowly. Okay, so you can get places, and your units are strong, but you're not going to have many of them, and it's going to take you forever to get them back after you lose some. Which will probably make this fairly difficult on Legendary. Because you're gonna lose guys. But then again, you might just be able to cheese with arrows and not lose guys, and then it wouldn't be too bad. I'm not sure how the units interact, obviously, in this mod, so possible you could just overwhelm the enemy with arrows everywhere you go, and then just play it like the freaking high elves from Warhammer. I don't lose units because I don't ever engage in dangerous combat. It's just, right now, it's just the Woodland Realm. Arundel. Hey, Vord. Hey, Winkle. I am indeed. Dwarves! Masters of Stone, Dwarf, and Greed can hoard wealth at the risk of adverse consequences. Like dragons! Plus 10 around mountain battles, ink from mining up 25%. Can unlock powerful units through the reclamation of ancient dwarven realms. Okay, that's kind of cool. Morale plus 10 when defending all armies. Growth plus 10 all provinces. I feel like all of the good factions are going to get, like, defensive bonuses. Well, I mean, if they're going to get a bonus, it's going to be, like, to defense. Actually, I think that's probably true. I think all the ones that actually have, like, a bonus in combat for morale is defensively. I imagine the evil factions are going to get morale bonuses for attacking. That would be my guess. This Lord of the Rings? It is. To detain a riot. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Isengard. Saruman. Creatures of cruelty and corruption. Melee attack and morale plus 5 during night battles and in siege assaults. Interesting. Why is Isengard orcs? Well, I mean, most of the fighting forces out of Isengard were orcs, so... I mean, the leader is not orcs, but... Lies. Orcs and goblins. Career capacity +1 for all unit provinces. Greatly increased bonus from raiding and sacking. The White Hand. Campaign movement range plus 50% all armies. Income from mining and manufacture plus 50% all regions. Building conversion cost negative 50% all regions. So this, honestly, like, Isengard has a good mix of everything. You get some econ, you get some campaign movement, you get conversion costs reduced, you get raiding bonuses. Night battles is kind of weird, but... Actually, because night battles in older Total Wars were the equivalent of lightning strike. Well, actually, that's really good. So essentially, when you engage in lightning strike battles, you get morale. And lightning strike battles are already freaking goofy. Rotten propaganda, every Isengard troop is an Uruk-hai with two-handed sword and rippling biceps. Alright. Losland tribes. Legions of Harad. This is why I saw you on Attila yesterday. Howdy. Yeah, I was making sure things actually worked before I, like, started a stream. It was like, it's all broke. We're hurting ourselves today? I wouldn't say I'm hurting myself. I was interested in this. I'm here for this. Warriors of the South hardened by their hatred of the West. Stirred by war to war by the forces of darkness. Separatism. Secure the loyalty of the subjects or see them rise up against their former masters. Oh, okay, so there's like a realm divide thing going on here? Tunate. Conquering the southern tribes grants access to your unique units. Okay, so you have to like take care of your internal strife problems, then you get better stuff. Soldiers of the desert. Immune to desert attrition. Oh, okay, so going down there and fighting these guys is going to be a giant pain that took us. 20% movement range and negative 20% upkeep cost for 3 turns for any army that occupies or loots a settlement. Oh, wow, okay. That's kind of cool. So you get extra movement range, but you actually have to do something for it. That's kind of neat. It's not just like a a flat, you go faster. That being said, I've noticed a lot of armies so far that gain campaign movement range, and not like a little campaign movement range, like 15 to 30% increase, which is fairly significant. So any of those factions that don't have that are gonna struggle to catch people, I feel like. Do they get Rangers of the North? I have no idea. I don't know what any of the freaking unit pools look like. I watched a video about this mod like 3 years ago or something. And that's what I know about this mod. It's basically when they were showing off like, look, we got some cool Lord of the Rings models. Look, we did some cool stuff. I was like, yeah, that mod ain't ever coming out. Here we are. It's out, I guess. I know basically the same. Easterlings. The Eastern Tide. Divided realm. Disloyal characters may break away and lead rebellions. Recruitment capacity +1 for all units and provinces. I know Lord of the Rings exists. That's my knowledge. Yeah. Vanguard of the Great Hordes of Ruin. Fiercest fighters of all Easterlings. Dominating the Easterling clans grants access to fearsome local warriors and elite LotR units. Raiding reduces the morale of good factions. Extra income for every enemy unit destroyed. Oh, okay. Murder people get money? Deal. Wow. Twist my arm, why don't you? Hey, JB. Oh, how's the, like, music level sound so far? Is it too loud, too quiet? Like Dale? Gamble on the fact they get Rangers? Music level's good? Okay, cool. The music level could also change drastically once we get in the game. Menu music is always slightly hard to judge off of, so it's usually menu music is a lot more like rambunctious than most other musics in the game itself. So we'll see, I guess, when we actually get in there. What is research buildings are more effective compared to other factions? Income from maritime commerce, income from culture, morale when defending. Powerful fiefdom units. That might be the Rangers and stuff. Special abilities reduce the spread of power, shadow corruption. Additional negative 30% under siege attrition. We have to be Denethor, though. This guy. The heck? It's over here eating cherry tomatoes. Denethor did nothing wrong. I don't believe that's the case. I believe Denethor did do things wrong. I'm not saying that Denethor is like the worst, is or was like the worst guy ever. He just kind of went crazy. It was a lot of his problem. Gondor has the Rangers, or however you will spell that, basically from Faramir's group. Okay, well, there you go. That's like your opinion, man. True. Okay, well, I'm actually a little bit interested in what Gondor has to offer, and apparently Winklebot is very interested, so, you know what? That helps me make a decision here. Also, this campaign could be really, really difficult because we start right next to Mordor, which is also my sort of thing, so we'll see how it goes. I will never forgive him for the tomato eating scene. All right. Story behind Denethor's fall, gotta have mad respect for him. They made him look super bad in the movie. Whatever you do, do not call for aid. Yeah. Okay, so one interesting thing has happened here. My game has, like, I can still see it in the OBS preview, but the game itself has, like, shrink wrapped itself on my screen. So we'll hopefully it loads in. Do 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 do. He's frozen. It's got a loading bar still. Oh, hold on. Oh. I'll be back. We're back.
The crossing of the Anduin fall, it'd be wise to rekindle old alliances and light the beacons. Summon the Rohirrim
Light the bacon!
to bolster your forces when they are most needed. The minions of the Dark Lord are gathering for the final hammer stroke, yet not all hope is lost. Whispers spread of the return of the king. We shall rise again, take back what once was ours, and cleanse the east and south of Sauron's allies. Gondor must stand.
Kingdom o' Gondor. I never doubted. Getting the cervical skull on the left calf. Artist is giving me half off because he's been wanting to do that for so long. Faction special features. The Kingdom of Gondor begins the campaign in a diminished state, both economically and militarily, with its borders exposed to orcs and corsairs alike. You have but a few fleeting turns to prepare yourself for the upcoming tide. Oh boy, here we go. It's the Attila experience, that's for certain. Militarily, Gondor offers you militia units, dependable men who come cheap but will not last long in battle. Does that make them dependable then? I guess their heart's in the right place. Right before it ends up on the ground getting kicked around by orcs. The fiefdoms that dot the vast reaches of Gondor also provide their own line of troops, though limited in numbers. Finally, once the beacons are built, Gondor will also be able to recruit Rohirrim units in the province of Anorin. Economically, though a series of reforms and events sparked by the Focus Tree, Gondor will once more become a paramount kingdom of men. Do not underestimate Mordor. Probably a bad plan. However, they will come at you sowing doubts between your people, construct cultural buildings to repel the influence of power of the shadow, leeching from Mordor's cities, and shield your people and your allies from Sauron's corruption. The crownless shall again be king. Gondor may gain access to Aragorn as a faction leader through the Return of the King mechanic. A series of events will shape his traits, potentially crowning him as the new king of Gondor upon the chain's completion. Okay, so we can fix this kingdom right up. Give it a little slap in the butt. Go kill some orcs. Our hearts are the meat on the menu. The War of the Ring. One by one, the free peoples of Middle-earth fell to the power of the ring. Something has been stirring in the east, a shadow of flame and wrath, driven by the desire to dominate all life. Sauron has returned. As members of the free peoples, we can only stand against this threat and band together to rid Arda of the evil once more. To achieve this, we must ensure our land is safe from the shadow, and yet it is not only in keeping to our borders that we will win. We must also protect our allies, bravely confront the enemy, and cleanse strongholds of power to hold it. Strongholds of power it holds. Aha! Reading. Only then we shall achieve victory. Welcome to the Dawnless Days campaign. This is the stronghold mechanic. It will a feature that will accompany you throughout the War of the Ring. To win the campaign, you will have to conquer and hold settlements from the evil allied factions based on the list that is specified to your faction. Each of them will grant you dominance points. While there are other ways to gain dominance, these will ultimately be the measure of through which your campaign is won. Have fun and good luck. Cleanse the following provinces of corruption by ensuring good influence is about 50%, thereby increasing the dominance score. Mordor Heartlands. Alright, we'll get right on it. Then Moria, Misty Mountains, Angmar, Southern Woodlands, Gap of Rohan, Burnett Plains, Harad Wastes, Umber Coasts. The reward, Will of the West Triumph. Oh, okay. What reward do you get? You win. Ah, I see. Don't start a land war in Asia. It's a checklist. Alright, cool. Oh, hey. Assuming direct control. Alright, so the first thing we do is we go take out Minas Morgul. Let's go get them, boys. Go mess their crap up. Okay. Guess we should probably poke around here a bit. Gotcha, Papa. Appreciate the 60 stream streak. Nice. This is why I'm kind of disappointed that 40k next. They will be tied up with that for another decade, and there are so many settings like Lord of the Rings that make good Total War games. Oh, for certain. I don't know. It's just... There's a lot of issues with Creative Assembly as a studio right now, and there's only so much reach that they can have. It's just... Not only is it popular for them to do 40k right now, obviously, not all of us are like the absolute most excited about 40k. I am interested in 40k because I like 40k, but like also I would be very interested in Lord of the Rings and things like that also. But so not only is there interest in 40k, they already have a working relationship with Games Workshop, which then helps with the licensing and all that stuff. They don't have to go out and try to get Warner Brothers and the House of Tolkien to freaking sign off on everything. So I'm curious how Total War 40k is going to do with Dawn of War 4 releasing as well. I think they're going to be different games fundamentally, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. But also, we don't know what Dawn of War is as a video game, because every single Dawn of War has been different. A different type of RTS of some description. So, I don't know, maybe Dawn of War 4 will also be a Total War style game. I have no idea, because Dawn of War is, as an IP, is just like, it's 40k RTS, is mechanics, we don't have any kind of like real solid throughput. So we don't even really know what Dawn of War 4 is going to look like as a video game, like what kind of RTS is going to be. Dawn of War 4 goes campaign map like Comedy Heroes 3, it'll be pretty similar to Total War in that way. Well, it's not Relic that's doing Dawn of War 4, right? So... Dawn of War 4 has the UI of Total War, and Total War has the UI of Dawn of War. VR-only first-person brigade commander simulator. Most of it will be spent in the command tent looking over logistics reports. You know what? Considering how disparate all of the other Dawn of War games have been from each other, I would believe that. it's just you reading reports. Also, both of these games have audiences, right? Like, there are a bunch of people that like Total War games. There's a bunch of people that like certain Dawn of War games. Usually one or two. Not often both. Usually one or two. Because, again, Dawn of War doesn't have a freaking actual, like, identity as a freaking video game. So, yeah. You're a clerk. Nice. So yeah, I don't know. Like, basically, the long and the short of it is I don't think they could have announced anything but 40K in their current state as a studio. That's basically what it comes down to. Whether we like that or not is totally different, but as far as they're concerned, I don't think they could have released anything but 40K. 2 is okay, but it's weird that they skipped 3 going straight to Dawn of War 4. Yeah, I mean, it's like a Windows thing, right? You know, who needs to count, like, straight through? Or maybe they have the same problem as, like, Valve, is where they don't know 3 exists, so they just skip it along. Final Fantasy started with 7. Oh, that's gonna start a war. You rigged up Total War Yakuza? Okay. I feel like we're gonna end up doing a lot of reading here, so strap in, boys, to try to figure out what the hell's going on around here. Let's go to the objective screen first. Okay, so we already read this. Cool. Alright, we can move on. Oh, okay, well, we can get... Reach level 6 of Dominus for short victory, long victory. Dominion victory, 140 settlements, either by direct ownership or through strapes or military allies. You take 200 units in total. I see. Alright. That's just Shogun 3. Alrighty. Well, also, I should probably take a look at this. Okay, so our income is higher than our expenses right now. Cool. We're also not currently running out of food. That's good. Things you should check up on your kingdom. Are we out of food? Are we going bankrupt? It is April. So I think you get bonus food in the summertime. Or maybe it's bonus happiness. I know the seasons have bonuses to them. I forget where they are, though. Or if they even changed them in the mod. Okay, so that's just our bonus there. Bulwark of the West, Dominus level 1. And our food surplus is giving us other bonuses. Lowest predicted control next turn. Middle of Gondor, -7. Okay, so it's like on the border line here with to the south. Who is this down here? Just like a minor faction or something? Arandor. Okay, so this is the Desert Realms. Maybe this is like a minor southern faction or something. Kinda surprised they didn't do Total War Age of Sigmar. They could release everything again, use the same models, animations, just rename the units. I don't think that would go over very well. That seems like a terrible marketing strategy, considering how many people hated that the first time when Games Workshop did it. I mean, they also could just commit ritual suicide in the office. What could go wrong the second time?
Men of Gondor!
Hey, who is this? Boromir. He's got some Gondor swadsmen. There we go. Let's say, where are all my numbers? Total bug time. Yeah, there's one of the issues with Attila. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Five armor. What's our melee defense? 52? Okay. Excellent melee defense. Okay, well, these guys are like heavy infantry, so these dudes all actually seem to be pretty good. These are probably like some more of my more elite guys, maybe? I don't know. Okay, well, yeah, they're like tier 3. Gotcha. Warhammer Horus Heresy. Didn't run into too many bugs for beta campaign. Well, it's 1.0 now, right? So. But I'm less concerned about the actual mod having issues. I'm more concerned about just Attila as a video game itself having issues. Alright. Trade and finance. That's that. Focus. Oh, here we go. What are we looking at here? Whip! Withering of the White Tree. Focus development rate, 103%. Reduced development rate, construction cost goes up, tax rate. And control from all reforms is down. Alright, so everything sucks, basically, is what this is. Attila's still in beta? Yeah, I suppose. Dunedain traditions, influence +2. Dunedain kingdoms. Legal institutionalization. Laws are best written in stone, unshakable like the foundations of Mindolin. Corruption down, tax rate up. Okay, so what do we got for military right now? Recruitment camp in city and town. Loss for a blacksmith. Gives you siege weapons. Attrition from weather and terrain reduced. Campaign line of sight. That's nice. Campaign movement range. For navies. Current cost, -5% for infantry. That gives a cav building. And cavalry OP. Morale +2 all forces enables building of supply distributor. Yes. I see, Okay. We're not gonna be able to get more information. Never played this Total War game, as Mongolia never interested me enough. Oh, it's like Europe, basically. With Mongols involved. So Attila then. Or older Total Wars in general. Gotcha. I also find it amusing when people come in and... I'm gonna pick on you for a second, Chibi. Because, like, people will be like, yo, I'm only gonna give you one hint. Here's a hint. And it's like, they don't even ask. They will say, hey, yo, do you want a hint? Hey, you want me to tell you anything? Hey, they're like, nah, I'm gonna give you one. Here you go. And then without any kind of extra pretense on the front, they're just like, I'm just gonna tell you things. It's like, maybe start by being like, yo, do you want to know something? I could give you a hint. It's just... Okay. Yeah, essentially. Sergi. That's like the second time that you've told me something. You've been like, yo, I'm going to be reserved and only tell you one thing, but then here's the thing. In the same sentence. Let's look down this tree a little bit here. Historical scholarship. Focus development rate. 5%. Okay. That was nice. Tradesmanship. Wealth from commerce buildings or commercial buildings. Growth. +1. Enable. Building of cattle pens, grain mills, fruit cultivators, and sheep pens. Okay, so that allows me to do a whole bunch of actual, farming and stuff. Or at least leveling it up. The mouse cord's being weird. Alright, herbalist. More corruption reduction. Construction cost reduction. Influence. Focus development rate. Growth. Construction cost. Growth. Just more, commerce buildings. Okay. Go through this kind of somewhat quickly. Control from reforms. Tomb complex. Great Hall courtyard. Dockyards. Fairgrounds. Growth. Oh yeah, what do we got for growth here? Any of these things do growth? That's growth +1. Growth +2. Okay. Growth +1. Okay, so there's a bunch of growth +1s, growth +2s kicking around in here, and control. Yeah, so the civic tree is going to be pretty important. Depending on how good our starting units are and how dangerous the enemy is, going to determine a lot here. Tax rate, growth. Because obviously we'd like to do civic, but you have to balance that off dying. Right? Dominion of men, colonization cost reduced, building conversion cost reduced, building conversion time reduced. And this is going to mostly be... got campaign movement range 10% for navies, campaign movement range 50% for embarking armies, missile damage. Bunch of naval stuff, interestingly. Yeah. Cavalry, upkeep reduction, campaign movement range, 5% for armies. Okay, so there is a campaign movement range, but it's pretty far down the tree here. For armies, that is. It's only 5%. Eh. Reduce fatigue rate. That's pretty dope. Ship recruits. Campaign movement range for navies. Yeah, so apparently our navies can just go freaking crazy. But I don't know if how much I care about that. Oh, okay. So if you could get all the way down here, you get the 20% campaign movement range and fatigue rate reduction again. So it's like a negative 20% fatigue reduction. Wow, okay, that's actually kind of crazy. Fatigue is huge, right? In every Total War game. It's one of those things that most people don't pay attention to, but it actually, like, is a freaking big deal. Historic Total War is more than Warhammer, but still a big deal there. It's just one of those things that just kind of happens to your units in battle, and then people are like, why am I losing? Because you guys are exhausted. I'm going to tell you something that was mod ... I have no clue about it. Tag it forward. Alright, so I guess we'll just click on this right now, because corruption and tax rate sounds good to me. And this doesn't... I mean, siege weapons would be nice, but again, we don't know what kind of situation we're going to be in here. There could be 9 armies that run out of freaking Mordor on turn 1, and our ability to use siege weapons effectively is going to be severely reduced by that. Plus, I don't even know what we have for siege weapons, or if we have the ability to construct siege weapons. So, yeah, all these things. Okay, what do we got for our diplomacy here? Corsairs hate us. Cool. Okay, they're way down here. So I guess if the Corsairs are pushing out from down here, that would be a reason to, you know, go hit them with boats. Go sink their boats with our boats. Depends on how annoying they're going to be. We'll have to see, I guess. Rundane, who seems to be not particularly adverse to us. Trade agreement? No? Alright, fine. These guys hate us, but they're not at war with us. Mordor's at war with us, obviously. Rohan. Rohan likes us. This game actually did naval battles. I've been playing Total War Troy, and it feels really weird that navies just don't exist. Yeah, this is still when naval battles were a thing. I think Rome 2 was the last Total War with naval battles. This doesn't look like Attila the Hun. He's just very hidden. This is Total War on my Battle Brothers Twitch. What the hell? Alright, military access, non-aggression pact. We're not trading, though. Can we get a trade agreement? We can. Sweet. Plus one TF stream? Well, we tried that. The people have spoken, though, on that front. I feel like. Okay, so diplomacy, focus. Faction, alright. Disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Alright, so we got a bunch of random ass nobles over here. Statesman, 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 statesman. Ranger, cunning. Doesn't have any followers currently. Command, governance, campaign line of sight. 25% increase. Huh. Ambush chance, 30%. Wow then, Mr. Statesman. Aspiring Commander, Herb Master. Loyalty -1. Ooh, alright. Captain of the Marches. Hot-tempered. This guy sucks. Freaking assassinate him. Iron Wield. Command. Agent self-defense. Oh yeah, agents. I wonder what kind of agents we have access to. 3 things left to do, 100%. Expedition 33. Gotcha. Good luck. Control up to +2 bonus from the presence of Duding. Kingdom's influence. Morale +3. Okay, this stuff shows up over here as well, I guess. Yeah. This guy ain't horrible. So I got a couple people that suck really bad. Oh, this guy gives a focus development rate 5% faction-wide. Command is down, his governance is up. Keeper of the records, governance, tax rate. So this guy's like a really good governor. How old is he? He's like 9,000 years old. Envoy the White Tower. Stoic. Personal influence -1 per turn. Jeez Louise. So he's starting at 19 already. He just lost 3 games in a row in Emerald 3. That will happen. Alright, who do we got here? Declare heir, assassinate, your loyalty, embezzle funds! Alright, so this guy's cool. Imrahil, Boromir. What all you have? It's got some abilities, got a lot of authority, loyalty, movement range, control, influence. Yeah, okay. Boromir. Hey, Ted. How's it going? Happy New Year. Your favorite Attila mod? We're poking around. We're poking around. This is my first time looking at it, so obviously we're spending a lot of time reading up front. Try to figure out what's going on in this video game. Hey, at least you didn't put it in the same sentence. Ah, he did it anyway. Can people at least ask me if I want a tip before just saying it? It's alright, Ted. It's alright. It's just happened a bunch so far today. I understand people are excited. But also I would like to be asked first. Try to win. Dang it, Min. I was going to try to lose. But I guess you convinced me. Nah, it's alright. It's alright. It's part of being a streamer, but obviously, just as something to think about when you're interacting with streamers is sometimes streamers want to poke around and learn things on their own, right? Boundary units are fun. Seem like they're gonna be. Okay, so you have your followers. And they can get leveled up as well, it looks like. That's cool. And LotR, what's his deal? Condor needs no king. The heck does that do? Cannot be upgraded. Authority 7. Govern province. +1 control all provinces. Alright, so we're gonna wanna... throw governors in these places. Redacted, 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 redacted. Okay, that's just telling me about Minas Tirith. Gotcha. Alright, what do we have for agents here? None available. Gotcha. Alright, cool. So this is part of Anarin. Oh, we put... Retainer, promote, secure loyalty, embezzle funds, assassinate. There we go. So I put Denethor in control of Anarin. Probably a good idea. Keep that stuff together. And it's thematic because he is, you know, the steward and all that. Put him in charge of Minas Tirith. Okay, so I need to look at my other regions here. Middle Gondor is going to have issues, so we need to put somebody here that can handle that. Who has good control value? Or good governance in general. Oh yeah, this guy is cool. Influence. Keep costs, construction costs, tax rate. Oh, here we go. Here's control +2. Currently no authority, though. Very little governance. But the extra control would be nice. Control up to +2 bonus from presence of Dunedain Kingdom influence. Control +2 governed province. Tax rate down. Governance down. Probably gonna end up being that one guy. Yeah, that one guy. You know him. this guy is a... Well, he's got governance +2 as well. But this guy's a better general than anything. Okay, so this dude, I think? No. Where was he? This guy. Yeah, okay. So... Hurin? I can't remember. Do I need to promote him, or do I need to... Oh, left click to assign your character to this office. Oh, 1 of 1 governors assigned. Oh, right. Right, we need to be bigger. Okay, never mind. We can only have 1 governor at this dominance level. Booby pants. Okay, so our current influence is going down 0.1%. So that'll be a problem eventually. Okay, let's try to figure out where our armies are at.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
So this is... Okay, this guy is really good. He just has, like, no forces right now. He has 1 cav unit. Faramir up here with his rangers. What the heck is this?
Gondor must stand!
What's this? Excellent stamina. Target self. Immune to attrition. Poorly trained. Okay, so their morale goes down faster due to the combat shocks.
Stand ready!
Can we not be political zest, please? As usual, I have many things to say about this sort of thing, but I'm not going to say it here. So, please, follow the rules of the chat. Keep it out of here. Okay, so we got these 3 armies. We have pretty far-reaching. Oh, I guess we'll have to look at buildings now. Wealth, road development. Settlement has basic walls. Yes, fishing. What is this? Undeveloped land. Okay. We do have like an okay amount of money, but everything costs like all of our money. Gotcha. The heck is this? Control up to +3 bonus from the presence of Durin. Key to influence dominance +10. Wealth +20 from cultural buildings. Okay, so cultural buildings. They're gonna be good here. The beacons of Minas Tirith. Yeah, well, it's an old Total War game. It's a... I mean, I guess the mod's been around for a while, but it somewhat recently went into 1.0. So, the mod being completed is fairly new. But the game itself is from a really long time ago. Attila is old. Okay. Food. I kind of like it that if you click on a place, it tells you like a little bit of history and stuff from that place. Like, here's some lore. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Yeah, it's a total overhaul mod. It legitimately... It changes the entire map to Middle-earth. Control +1. Okay, so upgrading this gives me a lot, but it's in Osgiliath. Have I played it before? No, this is my first time. Hence why I'm taking a lot of time looking at things and reading things. Is there anything I can put in Osgiliath here to help out in the defense of the town? Campaign movement range, Gondor Sword Militia. Field, no. Recruitment camp. Our food currently at right now. 34, but that's going to change with the season. This provides a bigger garrison, I suppose. 6 turns? Yikes. This allows the unlocking of a recruitment of more units. Ephemer's redacted, extremely redacted. Campaign movement range, negative 10% for enemy armies. Control of your repression provides more garrison. Okay, that'll happen in 1 turn. We'll throw that down. I don't know how many armies are going to come from the north here as well. Okay, this area has a food shortage, apparently. Put another watchtower there. There are so many Total War games. Well, they've been making them for quite a long time. Like, an insanely long time. At least 15 years, because 15 years would be what, 2011, so more than that, more like 20 years. Trying to remember when Shogun 1 came out, but it was like the early 2000s, I think. 2,000? Yeah.
Stand ready! Men of Gondor!
I imagine we should probably go to Osgiliath here.
Press on!
Seems like a good choice.
Prepare for battle!
Hello, who are you? Ah. Ulthrod.
Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
Just have him go back them up. There are more Total War games than I have children. That voice line is ancient.
Soldiers of Gondor! We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Alright, so we still need to be careful about people attacking us from the south as well.
Men of Gondor!
Because these guys here, the Sea Witches, do not like us. I don't know how fast they're going to move.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Obviously, we're also broke at the moment, so there's that. We're trying to build up this area here. We will get another 2K next turn, so provided we don't get absolutely freaking mollywomped on our first turn here, which maybe we will, I don't know. Corsairs are a pain. Yeah, they seem like they would be. They're just one of those factions that's probably just going to keep poking me in my southern soft underbelly while I'm trying to deal with Mordor. Hey, Borlock. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh, excuse me. Decided to give her a go. All right. Also might be armies that come around from up top here, but we should have at least a turn to react to that.
Prepare for battle.
Hopefully. What can we recruit here? Men of Gondor Spearmen, Gondor Sword Militia. What are these guys again?
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Okay, so these are just straight up spearmen and swordsmen and stuff like that. So we can hire militia right now. So we don't... we're gonna try not to lose these units, probably. So we'll have to see. Oh, yeah, also, what's going on here? We're missing one of our cities. Oh, it's this island out here. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, right. Edicts. Tax rate. Food. Control. Our control is going up. We need food here. Go to agriculture there. Over here, unfortunately, this place cannot do anything because no governor. That's right. Older Total Wars, you need to have a governor to actually do edicts. Right. I'm putting your scream across all games to have their own Wilhelm scream. High fantasy Anzio. Good stuff. Alright, well, I think we've poked and prodded at all the things that we can for right now. Oh, wait, hold on. We can assign counselors. Oh, right, it costs influence to do so. And he doesn't have the personal influence for it because he's negative influence per turn, so I can't give him an office that gives him bonus influence per turn to stabilize him. Right. these guys have quite a lot of influence, obviously. Oh, geez, Boromir is influenced out the freaking wazoo. I think this guy was pretty good. Yeah. Promote him. This guy would be pretty good too. He does need more authority though. Throw him in there. Do I believe in New Year's resolutions? Like, do I believe they exist? Yes, I believe people do make New Year's resolutions. Do you believe in the moon? No. Like, how does that make any sense? Big rock floating around our planet? Like, what the heck? Probably just a freaking projection. Smoke and mirrors and all that. Yeah. Do I think that makes sense? I think resolutions make sense. But only doing them once per year and then dropping them, usually, does not make sense. So I believe in making resolutions about yourself and your actions so that you can improve yourself, but usually, if you can only manage to do that one time per year, you're not going to follow through with it. So, yeah. It's embarrassing how many people believe the moon is real. Yeah, it really kind of is, isn't it? This guy would be pretty good too, but he just doesn't have authority right now, so let's try to get him some authority. This guy's pretty good too, but he doesn't have the influence to do anything at the moment. I would like to throw him in one of these offices. Does he have any way to gain influence? He needs more authority. Alright. I wonder if they've done something about the musket line shenanigans in the mod. I've never checked. There's musket line shenanigans. I'm annoyed by them because I don't do them, but if I start doing them in January, everyone thinks I'm doing them. I mean, you don't... I guess it's just... Resolutions, I feel like, are a personal thing, so it's like... Most people probably wouldn't even know that you're making a resolution. Unless you go around being like, I'm making a resolution! Command -1. Envoy the White Tower. Authority +1. Command +2. This guy could be pretty alright as well. Yeah, we'll give him the last counselor spot then. Aragorn beat Mordor with sustained musket fire. I mean, that makes sense to me. If you're gonna beat Mordor, sustained musket fire seems like a good way to do it. Rome 2 and Attila, they have a weird thing about depth of flanking, which meant it was better in-game to have, like, very long 2-men-thick line for everything, even though the time period would have completely suicidal to play like that. Yeah. Yeah, some of the older Total Wars have a little bit of weirdness going on with their deployments, or unit deployments. Muskus would have come from Isengard. Yeah. Alright, I need to take a quick bio break here, guys. Oh, and hopefully the game won't. Oh, gosh. Tab away and it freaks the frick out. Alright, everybody, careful if you got, friggin' epilepsy. But, alright, I am going to be right back. Probably like 3 to 5 minutes. And then we will run the turn and see what happens. BRB. Wow.
Alright, what the Mary Poppins f***ing...
Reinforcements have arrived. Mission failed.
Well, that was the freaking quickest failure ever. What the crap? Okay, that's not the noise that's supposed to make. I think we've discovered a glitch.
I forgot my nuke. Have you seen it? Oh, there it is. Found it. Who's there?
Dragons. What about them? Precog.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
Please step to the center of the room. Oh dear. This is so foolish. I'm about to get my freaking asshole blasted by this freaking temple. I could feel it. Oh gosh. Yep, there it is.
He can still be stopped. He must be stopped. Then, Ursun's power is yours.
And Dennis from Human Resources will rise. With the assistance of Phil from Accounting. What?
Bonk!
What is happening here? This cannot be on Twitch. That's not allowed. That is definitely against TOS. I'd like to keep this top of my mouth if I could. Whoop, there goes a trained warrior. That man trained for like 20 years to be run over by a guy wearing a mask with a mustache on it. Embarrassing.
Scourge.
Is anybody else seeing this grass?
Yes. Random grass in the concrete.
I've been seeing random grass everywhere.
It's just like sideways. It's growing out of the air. Alright, I survived the siege. Did anybody catch that? Before I could hit the done button, my own artillery blasted like 6 more of my guys. I feel like your axle might be a bit borked, lady. Might want to have that looked at. Oh my god! What is in my eye? Ah! Chaos! In my eye! Ah! Okay. I think we're good. was hoping that they'd run up close. Oopies.
He clicked.
Oh god. Oh, you good try. Rip.
Oh, that clicked, man. I felt that.
that guy just pooped himself a little bit. I got
Oh,
this.
so fortunate.
I don't got this. Okay. Tapping in and out of the game definitely causes it to be a little bit tweaky. This is not horribly surprising. Okay. I think we run the turn. Oh, right. Yeah, here's the strategic map. All the known world. Alrighty. Boom. Okay, Corsair's sailing away. That's good, I feel like. Dunahir and Denethor. And it has been blocked from office by opponents. What should you do? I mean, he's got a lot of influence. He could probably tank it. Yeah, alright. Okay. We'll see if that comes back to bite us in the long run here. You'll get used to it. Yeah, well. Not overly surprising. Okay, so... heck? The Black Lieutenant. Can't look up what he does, because there isn't anything that tells me. Okay, so his actions: organized logistics, civil administration, disrupt administration, shadow corruption, prophetize doom, unleash sorcery, 5% casualties inflicted. Okay, oh, that's fun. What do the beacons do? Greatly increases number of available fiefdom units. Upkeep cost for fiefdom units. Differential security +4 against enemy agents. Mountain burial ground. That has influence and control. And this gives wealth from culture, so that could actually be worth quite a bit of money eventually. White Tree of Gondor. Okay, just more wealth and control. Looking at structures real quick here. Try to figure out what we want to do here. Building direction-wise, maybe a little bit. Okay, watchtower, it goes to outpost. Tower of the Moon. Okay. Interesting. All have strongholds. Hey, boring dinosaur. Happy New Year to you as well. Well, so far, I've gone one turn, and I've just done a lot of reading, so... My opinion so far is that it looks interesting. But I don't have enough experience with it to really form a solid idea, one way or another. Haven't even done a combat yet, so... Okay, so this should fix our... Yeah, that fixes our problems there, at least. Unfortunately, we're still having issues with control other places. I think control is going down like everywhere else currently. Quite unfortunate. What is our best control building right now? Probably something I should look into. Civic buildings, maybe? Control from influence. Due to authority. Okay, so probably the city hall. Gonna be our best bet in that regards. Just gonna do a bunch of food consumption as well. Because that goes up to +8 control for the region. And +2 control due to authority faction-wide for the Citadel. That's city civic. What do we got for town? Alright. Who has the lowest authority right now? It's kind of like a 19-way tie at the moment. Okay, we need the city center first. Yeah, we probably need to level this place up before we could even... Growth, dominance. This is just a town. Welcome back, GJ. Can I get control in towns from anything? That's influence, security. Okay, so from watchtowers we could get a little bit, but it's not a lot, that's for sure. Have we yelled death a whole bunch yet? Not yet. Okay, so the best I'm gonna get is like a freaking watch. Just get like watchtowers in all of these places. Should give me like a 6 probably. Give me a lot of freaking money though. My current. Right. Speaking of 6, population surplus 6. Charges perforation head on. Oh, okay, we can actually do a city center here. Okay. Start working on that. Okay, so we want to... In general, we're going to want to gain city centers everywhere. Obviously, we can't afford them at the moment, but we will unlock the slot for them at least. I don't think Attila has open slots turning into slums, but I could be wrong. Oh, let's hope that's not the case.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
That'd be very unfortunate for us. That is a decently sized garrison, it looks like. Either of these guys have bonuses for ambushing.
Gondor must stand!
Alright, you... Ambush chance plus 30% commanded force. Alright.
March!
Oh. Interesting. That one actually has. Whenever you do
Ride for
this.
the glory of Gondor. Stand ready!
Five, 55, 5. The trees not matter for the ambush success chance? Doesn't seem like it. What if we just simply walk into Mordor? We can give it a go. Ah. Apparently there's attrition in Mordor. Oh, there we go. Higher up here. Like, these trees apparently don't really count as trees. Fair enough.
Move out! Prepare for battle. Men of Gondor, forth! Press on! Gondor must stand! Soldiers of Gondor!
We'll see if they want to do anything with that, I guess. It's not recommended.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Okay. Well, I think we're just kind of trying to build up here and not absolutely lose everything. I'm not sure if the seasons actually mean anything in this mod. They just abandoned their stronghold. Sons of the Steward. Even in these dawnless days, Steward Denethor occasionally dines together with a large circle of advisors and nobles, exchanging tidings and counsel. Today, much praise is spoken. The valor of Gondor's defenders. Soon a heated discussion, etc. Whom do we have to thank? Without a doubt, 'tis Boromir. I say, for he is the most valiant, the most strength of arms. None would best to duel him, says one lord. Nay, brute force does not suit one of Dunedain. Responds another. Faramir is a master of lore, and his strategy proves more prudent in the end. All eyes turn to Denethor, expecting a decisive statement. He sets aside his plate of tomatoes and says, "Is Boromir? Boromir appreciate this. Is Faramir? Faramir appreciate this. Who is Faramir? Gain trait cynical. Faramir will remember this." Lore accurate. What is cynical even? Does it tell me? I don't know if it even tells me. Picture of a cat that's watching you and looking sounds like he wants to pounce on you. Cat is very interested in the screen. Shall we go lore accurate here? Command +1, authority -1. Okay. Okay, so they abandoned Minas Morgul, apparently? You know what cynical means at least now? Yeah.
Men of Gondor!
Yeah, we don't want to get so close that they could actually, you know,
Forth!
reinforce from Minas Morgul.
Gondor must stand! Make haste!
Come on, us. Just chilling out here. Hiding in the bushes. Might be able to build 2 city centers here this turn. There we go. Gives us more money too, which is good. Well, you said who is Faramir? Forgot about him. He's also just hiding in the bushes. Where is Faramir? Pops out of shrub. What do we need for High Commander? Rank 2, that's what we need for High Commander, gotcha. I'm a shrubber. Can we name stuff? That's a good question. I don't know.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Probably not. I'm gonna guess. You'd want Roger the Shrubber. Yeah. I can't remember if Attila even has, like, a naming option in it, and then even at that, they might have removed naming options for the sake of, you know, keeping things lore accurate to a certain extent. Is there a Hobbit faction? There's not an actual, like, Hobbit faction that I'm aware of. Where the hobbits live is, like, up over here-ish, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, there's the Shire. That's right there, the Shire. Oh, there's Weathertop. Mirkwood. But yeah, there's not actually, like, a faction that is the Shire. Hey, look. Isengard. I wonder what they're doing there. Yeah, do we have Helm's Deep under our control right now? I would imagine that would be the case. Few cool men dwelling. Probably taking the hobbits. Oh, here we go, yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, it should be in this area over here, so. Okay, gotcha. Part of Rohan as of current. Right. Okay, what are we completing here? What do we need for control here? We need to head towards things that give us control. Growth, focus development rate. I don't know if there's influence, I suppose, which sort of works, depending. You want to see the battle map for Helm's Deep? I know they have some of the individual areas are constructed. Like, I imagine Minas Tirith, Helm's Deep, Isengard, places like that. Minas Morgul, probably. All probably have their battle maps unique to their area. Yeah, so we get influence here, but I'm not really seeing technologies that give us control just straight up. Until you get all the way to Ascension to Kingly Rule. Yeah. Battle map making is very complicated because not only do you have to, you know, build the map, you have to build the map in a way that the freaking pathing doesn't completely bug everything out, right? Which is the other big problem most of the time.
Prepare for battle.
You gotta go drive an RV. Alright. Trying to drive it off a cliff. Or do, I guess. I mean, it could be fun. This really is not... our control issues are going to spiral. I'm not sure he really effectively deal with them at the moment. He probably will. Right, diplomacy we could do. Yeah, I figured. See if anybody comes out of Mordor here. Agent actions. He spotted me out here. Prophesize doom. Who is this for everybody talk about? The hall falls silent. For none know whether done Thor is but jesting. A bitter smile flashes over through his face. He continues cynically. Do not trouble you with Faramir. I know his uses, and they are few. He would let the enemy walk in and take Osgiliath on a whim. Always he casts poor reflection on me. Forgotten son. What does that do?
Stand ready.
Oops. Personal influence -1, command -1. Rip. We're being lore accurate, okay? These things happen. Oh, okay. Legal institution is done. I don't know if the 5% development rate's actually going to matter. Obviously, unless you want to go into this. Construction cost -5%. Influence from Dunedain Kingdoms +2 could be useful. And growth is important as well, obviously. Let's head towards our influence here.
Stand.
Okay. Well, got $300 left over here.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Wolf Riders.
Stand ready. Move out. Forward.
Stand in front of us, Gileath, I guess. What can we do for troop recruitment here? Gondor Spear Militia. Gondor Bow Militia. This guy's pretty good. Fortunately, we don't really have... Don't really have combat ships, which I feel like we kind of need combat ships if we're going to go do anything about that. Like the Corsair problem, right? How many armies can I have right now? Oh. Okay, so this mod does not limit your armies at all. Well, it limits it at 99, but unlikely going to be an issue there. Good to know. Because, yeah, usually with dominance is linked to how many armies you can have constructed at any given point. Okay. Well, maybe we'll just have to raise some armies then. Some, like, militia armies to try to hold things back a bit. Very hard to model mortar and others with that mechanic. If they don't have it, the other good guys do. It gets hella wonky quickly. Yeah, I suppose. Makes sense.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Mortars up there gathering forces. Okay, place that we have not thrown down a city center yet. Okay, everybody's got a city center. Who's having the most problems right now? Limodon. Menacingly passive. Yeah, right? They're just gonna stand over there like... Rrr. Okay, a couple of these guys were good governors. This guy was one of my good commanders, though, I think. Yeah. Probably want to end up putting him down here. Yeah. Doing it here. This is legendary. $600 for these guys? Yeah, I guess.
Soldiers of Gondor, make haste!
Start hiring up some freaking spear militia and archers here to defend that area. What building do I need to do any kind of agents? Is there a civic structure? Okay, that allows for nobles. Army recruitment. Have you played the OG Battle for Middle-earth? I have. I'll do you one better. I played the old War for Middle-earth on the Commodore C64 from 1989. Oh yeah, well I read the books. Draw affects the cost of units, FYI. Was it similar to this one? Actually, yeah, hold on. This is gonna get flickery again, so I'm gonna Alt-Tab real quick. Jeebus. Some way to do this without... Actually, hold on. What if I could put it in a window and it won't screw up? Put to run in window. I was there. So I would say that freaking... Leave it like that for right now. Hopefully that won't... Okay, good. I can Alt-Tab out now. It doesn't freak out. So this game was essentially like the original... Like the earliest version of any kind of Total War game. That I've been able to find that exists. So, yeah. War in Middle-earth. So you had... This was your map that you played on. And you gave your guys commands, and then you had time. Then you go down here and essentially run turns, and your guys would move on the map. And then you could just, like, freeze time, essentially. And then as... Eventually, things like this might happen, where, like... So your units were represented by crests. And then... like this. See, Theoden is in command going into Edoras, somewhat energetic, fairly determined, steadfast, not brave or virtuous. Brave, somewhat strong, allied to the Fellowship. So, you're like, alright, we're gonna go into a fight here, right? And then you could, like, look and see, like, the different amount of guys you had. And then then it would break down into this combat map, where, like, here's the orcs, and here's your guys. And then you have to, like... And you use this square here to, like, grab your guys and move them around, and you try to engage in lines and try to surround enemies and stuff like that. So... This is, like, the earliest version of any kind of Total War game that I've ever been able to find, essentially. It was really fun. Spent a lot of hours playing this game. A little bit dated now, obviously. The music gets stuck in your head because it's just constantly, like, the same track. Looks almost the same. Okay. Oh, right. Oh yeah, we were at like the end of our turn basically here, I think. Copyright issues, obviously. Yeah, right. Yeah. Well. I was concerned about Mordor getting aggressive early, but they don't seem to be getting all that aggressive. So I probably didn't need to stack all this money into Osgiliath right away. I should have probably spent more money, like, in general, building forces and infrastructure in other places, because it appears that Mordor is being very passive. Meanwhile, we're busy insulting each other over here in the land of humans. This agent is also causing problems. Oh, that's gonna be a fairly large army here fairly shortly. Oh, he failed. Haha. He still gained a level, but he failed.
Gondor must stand! We ride for the glory of Gondor. Men of Gondor! Press on! Stand ready!
Army is getting fairly large. Mordor orc pillagers. They have really low melee defense. Weapon damage is decent. Melee attack is decent.
Soldiers of Gondor! We ride for the glory of Gondor. Stand ready! Prepare for battle.
Alright.
Gondor must stand! We ride for the glory of Gondor.
We're gonna want to raise an army up here eventually as well. Who are we gonna want to put up there when we finally want to toss somebody in that direction? Guys, loyalty keeps going down. Guy is good at dealing with being under siege, apparently. Command, authority, morale. +2 bonus from the presence of Dunedain Kingdom influence. The influence increased. Angbor over here is not a bad choice. Yeah, we might throw Angbor up here. I also potentially could have gotten, like, really aggressive on Mordor early here, depending. If I had made, like, a huge push, but, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure how aggressive Mordor was gonna be. I wasn't sure how aggressive the Corsairs were gonna be. Google Maps Mordor joke. I remember that, but I don't think I ever did personally. Oh, Denethor has followers? Okay. Food from characters, governed province, upkeep negative 5, land units. Development rate, faction-wide, 3%, influence for United Kingdoms. Campaign line of sight, tax rate, wealth. Charge bonus, morale. Anything I could do for the governed province that would be particularly useful here. 3% tax rate for governed province. What is the current tax rate out of Minas Tirith at the moment? Actually, amusingly. Not even particularly that great. I think maybe we'll just do the one that gives us higher tech rate or whatever on him for right now. Probably. You can't do it anymore? Ah. Rip. I mean, you could probably find like a picture or something somewhere, but... Gotcha. Things all serious these days. Also true.
Raiding party!
Christopheles, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hope you guys are doing well. Cheers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're checking out this mod. This is my first time. Oh, hello. My first time playing it, so... We're about to get involved in a battle, it looks like. Used to be you asked for walking direction to Mordor, further in the Shire. It would warn you that one was just simply walking to Mordor. Way of the Hunter. Your current game. Interesting. How's that going? We see the terrain right off the bat? We can. So we're probably just gonna have to back off until our reinforcements arrive because, yeah. The reinforcing is quite high, obviously, but our deployed is going to be fairly low here. But we have the entire map that we can deploy on. Dear Daddy's not coming home with milk. Okay, our reinforcements are coming on from... over here. Where does the enemy have to get to here? Grab Total War 3 Kingdoms, looking forward to it. War 3 Kingdoms is pretty good. I enjoyed my time with it. Hate tree maps, you can't see anything. That's also true. Hey, good luck with your school pickup. This is one of your favorite series, Total War? Hell yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Take a look at these boys. Okay, so we got wolf handlers. Oh gosh. Is that the wolf? Is the wolf making horse noises? Hmm. They need Medieval 3? Well, they're working on it. Okay, some orc bows. I'm interested in Total War 40k. I'm going to hold my excitement until we know more about it. Okay, a lot of axe guys, it looks like. And then these dudes are like the retinue or whatever. This very angry-looking fellow. They better not have it up. That's the hope. We don't know. Is the giant wolf scary enough? One making wolf noises or making horse noises even more scary? I mean, honestly, you're probably correct. Okay. Do we have any formation stuff here? Okay, we do have spear wall. Right. We do have flaming shot. Skirmish mode is off. Fire at will is on. Okay. We do also have these fireballs. Fortunately, we don't really have any hills to roll them down. Or bad news. Is that the, Is that the front guys or whatever? Yeah, I don't think we have a hill to roll these flaming balls down. Oh, they're not here. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. We are heavily outnumbered. Correct.
The enemy has discovered our reinforcements. Enter the fray.
There we go.
The enemy is going for our general. Protect him.
Oh, wait. Oh, Jeebus. I forgot to move the horses. And some more of our archers, apparently. Whoops. Thought I grabbed everybody for that line. Guess not. You want tips now? No.
Be on guard.
No, I do not.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Try to get everybody in position here.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, they're quick. The little ones are extremely annoying.
Knights.
Just the wolves separated from the rest of their group here.
Stand ready.
Hidden units. Watch out.
skirmish with them a little bit here.
A dark day. Our general has died at enemy hands.
Rip. Friggin' arrows are quite effective. Yeah, whatever.
The men are broken and running for their lives.
Soldiers at the ready.
Canonical. Pretty bad start. Yeah.
Be on guard.
Are they actually moving up at all here?
Soldiers at the ready. Soldiers. Stand ready.
We'll swing around the outside here. Which ones are good swordsmen? The ones that are forming more distinct lines. Okay, so they're just going into a defensive stance here. Arrows seem more effective in this mod than they are in actual Attila. Oh. Hello. Hello, random wolves. Getting shanked. What archers do they have? Some, like, orc archer short bow guys.
Soldiers at the ready.
Did not figure that they would rip through one of my units like
Standing by.
2 seconds.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Good to know. Archers. Scary. Even the, like, low tier ones. Scary. Also, I need to do something real quick. I have part of my Steam overlay is covering the top right corner of my screen. You guys can't see it, but I can see it. And unfortunately, that's where the speed options are as well. So I need to change where that thing is on my screen. It's like my FPS tracker or whatever, essentially. Switch where its location real fast. It is in the way. There we go. Okay. Now we can speed things up a little bit.
troops are being ambushed!
Soldiers at the ready. Be on guard.
The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing!
Am I center line completely just eating it? Yeah, it looks like it. Nice. Alright, orc axes, also very strong. Gotcha. Good to know.
The men are broken and running for their lives!
Stand ready.
What's this? This is the Lord of the Rings mod for Attila.
Soldiers at the ready.
Thin lines are not good here. So one of the weird things about Total War is that thin lines are just better in general. If you're used to Warhammer, then yeah, I can see where you're coming from, but like long lines and flanking is better in historic Total Wars in general.
Stand ready, archers!
Had to pick up new glasses.
Stand ready.
Foes! Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Archers standing by. Soldiers at the ready.
Obviously, not really sure how strong the enemies are going to be. The answer is quite.
Enemy units have been rallied. The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing.
A lot of arrows coming in. Yeah, so my Gondor swordsmen essentially lose a heads-up fight against the orc pillagers. I think these are the militia swords, though. So yeah, the militia swords lose heads-up fight against the
Our
pillagers.
men have given up and are running for their lives.
Looks like.
Those at the ready.
Soldiers at the ready.
Stand ready, archers.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Just a lot of arrows, honestly. A lot of arrows. Condor, yeah. I feel like so I thought that Mordor would be more aggressive earlier, so our start wasn't exactly very good either. This is fine. Honestly.
Soldiers of Gondor. Soldiers.
Archers standing by.
Okay, archers. Neat. I was like, hey, archers, you want to shoot these dudes? And they're like, you know what? We're gonna take 3 steps forward and get heavily engaged in melee combat.
Those at the ready. Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
Yeah, alright, that's gonna be the fight. They have arrows? They do. What's the charge bonus on these guys? 38? Yeah, that's decently high. Well, these guys actually got fully disengaged. Alright.
Archers standing by.
Get him, Rangers, get him. Poke him up. The Rangers are actually doing fairly well in melee combat. They're about to get freaking swarmed, though.
Soldiers!
Alright, let's try to get within like actual effective range here. How tired are we? These guys are fresh.
The men are losing faith. Our men flee the field of
Let's go, men of
battle.
Gondor!
This is a shameful display.
Yep,
The men
there it
are
is.
broken and are fleeing.
Considering how badly I messed up the opening there, it actually went not horribly. They actually took a lot of freaking damage.
Back away!
But yeah, that's probably a restart. Because it's not worth continuing. Learned some stuff about the start. Definitely change up my focus a little bit. Like I said, I expected Mordor and the pirates to actually be aggressive, and they're both like really passive up until what turn is it now? Turn 7? Took them 7 turns to get aggressive. Wonder if I could safety dance Minas Morgul as well. Might be able to. That'd be funny.
Gondor must stand!
It does have attrition, obviously, but... Well, I guess it depends. If I backed up every turn, maybe it wouldn't matter that much. I wouldn't really need to commit anybody crazy right off the bat either. Yeah, alright. Okay, I need to take a bio break. And we're gonna restart. But now that I actually know what things are, it'll go a lot faster. So, anyways, I'll be right back.
Move! Move!
Okay.
Shot his grenade.
Face arrow? Yeah, it probably was. You freaking moron.
Nope. Not happening. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way. What happened? He conked himself.
And his friend.
Oh my, what the? Is that a dude? It is a dude. It's dead.
Alright, my generic 80s rock. Let's fucking do this.
Go get him! I believe in you. You're gonna explode and come flying back down on me.
Probably. Hello, Mr. Butts. You can't actually hit me on the ladder. It's a good thing I can't just, like, chuck it on the ladder. Wow, you are ugly.
You an ugly mother.
Okay, here we go.
Get him! I see the bomb. Oh! Oh, Jeebus!
This is gonna hurt.
Well, you stuck the landing.
Alright. Ready then.
I believe my Luminarch is drunk. I can't be 100%. At gunners. He's a very cheery person, isn't he? Pain, suffering, death, kidney stones, indigestion.
Also, 2 frags and 2 stems. Armor.
Somebody
beat
blew
my
themselves up.
ass. Really?
Yep. So I trapped 2 more barrels. Yep. That's somebody dead. Let's push.
She had a Vandal Striker and it looks like a Romero hand cannon. No, they're both dead. You killed them both.
Oh, I got both of them. Oh, baby.
Mosquito and an Augusta.
Double kill.
Rampage.
I got my alert turbine back.
Hell yeah.
Easy credits.
Do it again at Lawson.
Easy credits. All right. Okay, excuse me? Hey, buddy. F you.
Don't break formation! Break formation! The enemy is attacking our general!
What the f? What is going on? What? Okay. Sure.
If you're too far away from the workbench, you can't continue building without building a new workbench.
Oh
There's like
my
a
gosh.
white circle around the
Yep.
workbench that you can use.
Yep, that's what I saw.
Oh, busted my hammer.
How was I cold during that?
I think we're good.
I see a lot of...
No, that's... Oh, God, no, that's the water! Oh, no. Did I open the ocean there? I'm trying to get back inside. I'm dead.
Did you let the ocean
open the ocean? The outside, it just got yanked. I almost went with it. I've been crushed by water pressure. My body's resting on top of the sub right now. It's being smashed into the submarine by pressure.
I think I see you on the sonar. You're a little dot out there. All
right, I'm floating away now.
Stop moving. I'm gonna go get his body.
No, Zach, don't go. It's going up. My body's gone. My people need me.
You guys. What the hell is going on here? What in the world is happening? We will have that. Okay. Okay, so like 3, 4, 5, 6 birds just landed. 7 birds just landed in the fire and died.
When I'm at a bar planning to get drunk, I'm just like, yeah, shotguns in the lane.
Sir? Sir, you are legs. You need to go home. Like, right now.
I kind of figured it was going to be him somehow.
Yeah.
You are disturbing me.
God damn it,
I shall
Hans.
cause you pain.
Must you?
I can't kill what I can't see.
Well,
We're not. We're standing in the same place we've been, like, the last 20 minutes.
I shall just shoot you. Time for some fresh
gave him some
meat.
pepper. Oh my god.
Reloading.
Afraid to come to me.
Your attention, eh?
Tired of this game. Time to assess the next phase.
Will be worth a few quid.
I grow tired of this game. I would be tired of this game too. Shit. This is some bullshit.
I hunger for my blinded fools. That was the easy part. See what I have for you next.
Grenade!
God, that's satisfying.
Okay, I'm back. We go again. Thank you, Borluck, for the 3-month subscription. Appreciate that. Thanks for resubbing to the channel. There's a couple of things I'm curious about. One of the things I'm curious about might end up with another restart, so we'll see. I'm not sure if you can do some of the stuff in Attila that you could do in Warhammer as far as like messing with the computer goes. I'm curious.
Minas Tirith, the Tower of God. For long years, the bolt...
Alright. We already know all this.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Okay. Also, we are... Local fertility level. What is the local fertility here? It is good, so a 4. Gotcha. Wealth from animal husbandry per local fertility level. 120 extra wealth plus 30 from agricultural per local fertility level. probably just farmstead it up. Let's do a farmstead there. Yeah, we won't build towers in these places this time.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, he can actually get to Minas Morgul immediately.
We ride for the glory
Okay,
of
well,
Gondor.
we're gonna test this real quick. 'Cause I'm curious.
Together, attack! For Gondor! To battle!
This guy's an agent, right? Yeah, that's an agent.
Gondor must stand!
Oh, I should do my other stuff here just in case it does actually work. So city center's going. Oh, also, let's see here. I don't think we put Donathera in Minas Tirith. I think we put him in over here in Dol Amroth, actually. Hold on. Which place am I getting the most money from right now? Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. So he's assigned there. Up tax rate in that province as well by 20%.
Stand ready!
And then you for sure. Is it this guy? Devorin? No. This guy, I think. Okay, yeah, this dude. Counselor. Oh, it's Thor, I think was the other one. Yeah. Counselor. Forlong. Here's the guy that I would like to assign, but can't be assigned because he just doesn't have enough influence to be assigned to anything. This guy also doesn't have enough. Get those guys assigned. Tech's going. People are assigned. Diplomacy. Rohan. Trade. Cool. These guys probably still won't trade with me. Yeah. Didn't think so. Worth a go. Alright. So now the question is, does the Attila AI pursue? We're about to find out.
Back away!
Doesn't seem to. Alright. Three. There we go. Dan Thor's just being a freaking doofus.
Men of Gondor! Together, attack! For Gondor!
Redacted as ever.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Wealth from agricultural buildings. Commerce. Provincial wealth. Get up a city hall. How much are we getting out of them now? Yeah, okay, so Belfast up to 800.
Prepare for battle!
We can move these guys to someplace else.
Men of Gondor! Forth!
Have you checked the map filters for fertility, etc.? I have not actually clicked the buttons, no. Now I need to remember where the frick the buttons are for filters. Where the heck are they? Okay, we get the full details here as well. Oh, it's on... Oh, right. It's on this map, isn't it? Oh, that's neat. Food. Utility. There we go. Okay. So pretty much all our land is pretty fertile. So we're down here is not great. Cool. Growth is actually doing pretty well also for the most part. Obviously control's a problem. Alright. Cool. That's working on that. Cost me 600 to raise an army here, so I'll have to wait on that. But we are getting a good amount of money per turn right now, so that's good.
Gondor must stand! Retreat!
Alright, we're just gonna say it's Boromir. Boromir's the coolest. That's also lore accurate as far as Denethor. Unless the Who's Faramir option, like, helps me in the grand scheme of things, but... maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's one of those long-term payoff sort of things.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Or I just get negative traits on everybody, which is also entirely possible.
Men of Gondor! To battle!
Friggin' messing with Sasquatch over here.
Prepare for battle.
Suppose I could do this real quick. Get at least a spearman going. Help bring down the freaking control problems in that province a little bit.
Back away!
Gained a favorite son. His Boromir, of course, runs down the Thor. Gondor's finest, my firstborn. Say he vanquished the enemy at Osgiliath almost single-handedly. Here's a captain with courage and lords to do his lord's will. The steward's words are well received by his counselors. Or indeed, most of them value Boromir's strength, and they drink to his victories. Okay, so.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
What does that do? Influence, command, morale. Nice.
Prepare for battle. For Gondor!
Freaking Boromir out here at the gates. Extra $600 for those guys. We'll do that for right now.
Gondor must stand!
Okay. Hire those dudes. That stuff is building. Money for that. Should have fixed the food problem here now as well. Yeah. Looks good. Mist Tirith probably has some like cool guy buildings here. It's got the tree, obviously, which increases control bonus from Presence of Dudanian Kingdom influence in the province. Dominance, 20 points. It's 11 grand for that. $200 maintenance cost. Increased number of available fiefdom units. Current cost. Fiefdom units and the upkeep reduction. Also 11k. Over in Osgiliath. This is a maritime port over here. That's fine. What does this do? Dominance, 20 points. Wealth, 500 from culture. This also gives... oh, province-wide maritime wealth as well. They're probably worth going... for a harbor, city harbor there as well, because that building will increase the wealth there later on, which is good. Oh, there's wine here also.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Oh, 500 for that. Right. Okay. Yes, I'm aware there's no siege equipment attacking Metaphorical.
Back to safety. Men of Gondor.
Attack! Very dangerous man.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Oh, I get a agent here. This is out there with his doorbell pranks. Did I? Who? What?
Prepare for battle. Stand ready.
Okay. Let's see here. So, agent. All these guys look to be very similar. What does a suspect code society? They spread their culture ideals, tend to military and civic administration. They can undermine enemy generals, hinder government and commerce, and incite provinces to rebel. Gotcha.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Frugal, lucky, rogue, strategist. Got a conniver and a noble. Construction cost for local region. Control for local province. Success chance 4%. Military administration, civil administration. Roll +1 in local province. Huh. Agent action cost -20%. That's nice. Oh, and an administrator. Military administration action, -10% upkeep for all units. Civil administration action, 5% income for all buildings. I can't deploy him this turn because I just built him.
Men of Gondor.
Well, Gondor doesn't have anybody there either. My army upkeep here. Hmm.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Okay, so the Power of the Shadow is hitting us with a little bit of influence right now. What's higher in this mod? What does higher text level do to us? Growth down and control down. Okay, so it's actually pretty bad. Growth. Okay, it's just growth. I can't get control out of lowering the tax level. Yeah, alright, fine. Good to know. Good to check.
Gondor must stand!
Raising forces all over the place. Ugh. Not great to have to do. Also, rebellions are, at least normally in historic Total Wars, really freaking dangerous. Could end up getting screwed up by that. Denethor has an unassigned follower. Governed province, construction costs down. Wealth from commercial buildings. Maritime commerce. How much are we getting from commercial buildings right now? That's culture. That's culture. Any wealth from culture upgrades. Industrial. Commercial. Just this flat increased tax rate. Agricultural and animal husbandry. Okay. Well. The scholar for right now, then.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Iron ingots going on. Wealth from manufacturing. I think we need to friggin' pop some ports in here. More than likely, because we're going to have to actually have some fairly decent standing armies, it feels like. Just to keep things in order.
Back away!
The doorbell pranking continues. Friggin' ding-dong ditch on Mordor.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Okay, this guy.
Gondor must stand!
This agent is deployed here. Okay, cool. That's what we're looking for. Level up these ports.
Men of Gondor!
Actually, let's see. That's 175. And it gives us control. Hold on. Let's do this over here first. Well, it gives us money and gives us some control, which we desperately need. End up disbanding him anyways, because I need to have the money. So the game is called Total War Attila. The mod is the Dawnless Days. And you have to get it from Nexus mod. I think that's currently like the only place you can get it right now. This guy keeps freaking shadow counseling my gosh dang town over and over again. It's annoying. But I also really can't do anything about it, so...
Soldiers of Gondor!
Here we are. How much money am I getting from... Okay, yeah, so... Belfalos is starting to give us a good amount of cash. We could technically recruit agents from here as well, but we have our max agent cost going on. Or agent slots going on currently, so we can't do anything with that. I guess we'll continue the safety dance over here.
Together, attack! Back to safety!
Yipe. Orc is like, who is this guy? Oh, here comes some Corsairs. Alright. Guy is gonna be fighting stupid high level. I don't have anybody to go assassinate him. Okay, these guys are still fairly far away, but... Yeah, still 9 guys coming at me here. Take them like 2 turns to get to where they're going. Are they at war with anybody else? Is the next question. Probably not. Yeah, it's just me, isn't it? Lovely.
Stand ready!
Quite get the city hall because of the technology that we were having to run.
Prepare for battle! For Gondor! To battle!
Keep on it.
Soldiers Soldiers of Gondor!
Okay, so what is the biggest issue here? Characters? No. Focuses, -2, and difficulty level. Alright. Basically our problem right now. Is Legendary just chomping on our heads as far as control is concerned. Right. This is part of this province here.
Ride for the glory of Gondor.
I need to head in that direction, though. We might need to meet up to try to defend against these Corsairs coming at us from the south.
Gondor must stand! Make haste!
What'd you miss? Not a heck of a lot. Just been, doing some safety dancing against Minas Morgul and trying to get our control under control. And, yeah, there's some Corsairs sailing up from down here, but we'll see what they do, I guess. Not sure where they're headed to exactly. Our watchtower up in Lon Ronvalis here. I like it that it gives me this much, like, by one guy, it's like, yeah, you've got a chance.
Back away!
It's not a good chance, but you got a chance.
Stand ready! We ride for the glory of Gondor.
I'm not really sure exactly where that guy's going.
Men of Gondor!
A little bit concerning.
Prepare for battle.
Oh. I get like sword militia and stuff here. Post levies.
Gondor must stand!
I mean, that's part of any kind of strategy game, honestly, is going, okay, how will these systems work? Poking at them, and then running it for a little bit. And then going, oh, okay, well, now that I understand things better, time to restart. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Like, that is basically how strategy gaming works. There's just so many systems that, as you learn them, you are going to go, ah, yes, I can do this better. I think that's one of the cool things about strategy games. This is getting out of hand. Going to be a problem.
Soldiers of Gondor!
What if I should just give him all of my units for right now?
Men of Gondor!
I think he's just like... Yeah. He's just better.
Gondor must stand!
Hand over all of our stuff to him for right now.
Glory of Gondor!
Then we'll see where these Corsairs go. I don't know how good Corsairs units are either. Maybe they're really, really good. Don't know.
Men of Gondor! For Gondor! Together, attack!
This guy continues messing with me over here, which is probably screwing up my control a bit. Non-faction influence. Yeah.
Retreat!
Ah, hello. That's a bigger army. Okay, those guys are going away. I think maybe we just pull it back. That's a lot of dudes.
Soldiers of Gondor! We ride for the glory of Gondor. Forward!
Gonna back it up to Minas Tirith real quick. Don't mind us. Where's our garrison in Minas Tirith anyways? Siege defense, Onager. Okay. Okay, the Corsairs have decided to freaking bounce, it looks like.
Stand ready!
I need urbanization to level that up. Where is that at? Lore, commerce, crop rotation. There it is. That's a little ways down the tree, isn't it? Lovely. Lovely. Are any other buildings I could get control out of? Or is that pretty much it? Guess there's public forums as well.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Food's doing fairly well overall. As of current. Orc rabble. Light spear infantry. Light bow wargs. Light shock cav. Ah, horse archers. Lovely. Medium shock infantry. Very light shock infantry. Okay, well those guys apparently, they must have took a look at my army and went, you know what, never mind. Guess that's fine. Well, we'll see what happens with these dudes, I guess. Are we gonna go to Osgiliath? What does our terrain look like? Okay, well we do get some city streets and stuff at least. See what we can do here. Unfortunately, we don't have any cav units to leverage. Bunch of guys out there. We got some guys over there. Probably just try to hold the city center. You have towers, but there's just so many freaking guys everywhere that I don't think we can actually hold on to any of these towers effectively. Well, these guys don't have the shield wall ability. Bit unfortunate. Soldiers!
Be on guard! Soldiers at the ready!
Let's figure out where those guys need to be at any given point in time, essentially. Just hope the towers do some damage, and then we'll see where we are from there.
We face a hard fight today, men. But we soldiers know that the gods never give brave men easy tasks. I draw my sword gladly, knowing that the gods are watching. Make ready!
Ah!
The enemy draws near!
Some
We are heavily outnumbered!
good foppish haircuts going on here. Yeah, let's swing the archers around here. The first battle of Osgiliath, the first of many. Hold on, we'll stay here for right now, actually. I bet these spear guys don't have the actual, like, spear wall ability. There go the peasants. Look at them run. Run, peasants, run!
The tower has been destroyed!
The heck are these guys? Slave overseers running around in circles. Oh, these guys are the dangerous dudes, these serpent warrior dudes. Alright, well, then we should probably bring our extra swordsmen over on that side. They're gonna be engaging that crap.
The enemy is attacking our general!
I must be shooting arrows at him. Yeah.
Our settlement is burning!
Is that a freaking dismounted horse running through my control point? Causing problems? Interesting.
Soldiers at the ready!
And those guys firing into the crowd is probably the best thing. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to move them out of range of these. Actually, hold on. Let's just grab the wall here. It was an evil horse, an enemy of Gondor.
Stand ready! Soldiers of Gondor!
Push the sword guys in here a bit.
Soldiers at the ready!
Try to shoot up the enemy archers here a bit.
Stand ready, archers!
So these guys, when they're sheer walling, get missile block chance. If these guys are going to just shoot at me, I'm going to stand here and, you know, soak it up with my extra missile block chance.
The enemy is at the walls! Stand ready, archers!
Okay, we can shoot the archer cav here. Probably higher casualty
Be on guard!
being produced.
Stand ready!
One of our units can no longer fire!
Pull these guys around.
Gondor!
Oh, a lot of arrows. Well, congratulations, guys. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, gosh. Attila is Attila-ing.
The men are broken and are fleeing! Just standing by!
Be on guard!
That's fine, we'll just leave them there. Seems like your basic archers here stuck. Yeah, the freaking Gondor bow militia don't seem to be particularly great. Oh gosh.
Enemy forces have destroyed an entire unit!
No. Better engage those guys, I guess.
The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing!
I mean, unsurprising, considering. A lot of orcs. Did some pretty good damage here, though. The slave overseer is also getting pretty scuffed. And the actual, like, Gondor infantry and a choke point are pretty dang strong. It's just the militia can't hold up. Which is about what I expect.
Our men flee the field of battle! This is a
Shameful display.
Yeah!
Oh, he didn't even take it. Just sacked the crap out of it and took off. All right.
Soldiers of Gondor! Men of Gondor!
All right. This guy got a follower. And movement range, morale. He costs for non-mercenary units, -3. It's pretty nice. Upkeep cost -5 for land units. -10, -6. Grab the hunter. Get us more money. They got sick of freaking... They got sick of freaking Boromir over here freaking ringing the doorbell over and over again. I'm like, stop! Freaking stop! Holy! A lot to repair.
Men of Gondor!
Leave that for the moment, I guess. Control should come back. Yeah, instability is the biggest issue at the moment. Devastation. Wealth from buildings reduced as well because of that.
Soldiers of Gondor!
I need the dollar reduce. Send him back over here for right now.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Could send... Send Boromir down there to... pick up that cav unit, I suppose. I mean, his bodyguard unit's really freaking good. Enables night battles on land and at sea. Give him bodyguard. Make his unit even stronger for right now. That one guy went, like, up this way, I guess. Maybe he's going towards Andros here. Potentially.
Soldiers of Gondor!
What's the garrison here look like?
Stand ready! Make haste! Soldiers of Gondor!
Go push him up there for right now.
Prepare for battle. We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Suppose we might want to keep the cav down here just in case those freaking pirates come back.
Prepare for battle. We ride for the glory of Gondor. Prepare for battle.
Alright, well. Yes, we'll just see what happens. Oh, there they are. They actually are coming at us. Yeah, they're a bit beat up. We got a garrison, and we've got freaking Faramir here, so... And we have a city to defend. And we have the bonus defenses or whatever. Our guys get bonuses while in the defense, that is. Alright, Faramir, I know nobody likes you. Looks like a Sith Lord. Okay. They actually all... popping up over here. What the heck is this symbol? Guerrilla deployment. Ah, okay, that's what that means. Forest. Scythian shot. Resist cold. The scare horses. So weirds the heck out of me that those freaking... the wargs sound like horses. I think we just try to hold the city center. I'm just trying to figure out if I wanted to try to hold the outside because the towers could be useful. Do we have enough spears? We do have an okay amount of infantry. But I would be concerned about the enemy just like running a full freaking flank on me here and causing problems. Very annoying. Alright, you guys... Over there, shield wall.
Be on guard!
Swords here as well. They'll just kind of pick enemies up as they come along.
Soldiers!
Where's the other entrance here? Over here? Okay. One unit there. Three entrances? Yeah, this is an entrance over here, but we have a barrier on it right now, so it's not like an immediate problem. We just need to be aware of it.
Stand ready!
Okay, this is not actually a blocking structure, that's good to know as well.
Men of Gondor!
We do have some cav that we could potentially do something with if the enemy leaves their archers exposed or something like that.
Stand ready, archers! Archers standing by!
Put all the archers up over here, because that's where the enemy's going to be coming from at the moment. We'll probably just take, like...
Soldiers!
Yeah, we'll take a group of swordsmen and put them here as well. They can shield wall. Maybe they could draw arrow fire.
Stand ready, archers.
Fire rate, speed, accuracy. Reduce accuracy, but increase the fire rate significantly. Pop both of these and just freaking go crazy, I guess. The freaking... The glitching sometimes when you try to, like, drag inside of a city and it tweaks out because it's like, oh my gosh, you're trying to drag through a building and I don't know how to handle this. So it just, like, freezes the game momentarily. That was up another group of Gondor swordsmen, and I guess we'll just leave these guys in the center square here to flex to wherever they need to go. Okie dokie. Let's do it.
We will hold these walls or die.
Faramir's unit look like here.
The enemy has been sighted.
Whoa! Most of the enemy should be fairly unshielded, so we should be able to do a good amount of damage to them on their way up here. We'll see if they try to even break the barrier at all, or if they're just going to try to all shove through.
Archers standing by. It's an ambush. The tower has been destroyed. To the barricades. The enemy attacks. Our settlement is burning.
All right, pull you guys off the barricade here.
Stand ready. Be on guard.
These swordsmen over here as well.
Damn! Our ambush troops have been detected.
Our ambush troops have been detected? Oh no. Not that. Okay, he's about to freaking full-on charge directly into shield walls. That's good for us. This tower is still getting to shoot at him unimpeded as well. They managed to break the barrier, but they're still getting freaking shredded here.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Move some of these guys over.
Stand ready, archers.
Yeah, there's an enemy archer conga line on the outskirts of the city, which is not doing the enemy any favors.
Archers standing by. Enemy troops have reached the walls.
Let's turn Faramir's archer unit onto these guys over here as well.
Enemy units have been rallied.
Line there seems to be holding fairly decently, at least. Oh yeah, there we go. Those guys are getting freaking shredded. These guys are getting shredded as well. The Rangers are doing a pretty good job. Does burning buildings do anything? Yes. Settlement damage reduces morale. But you gotta keep on damaging stuff. You gotta burn a lot of stuff, honestly.
Stand ready, archers. Archers standing by.
Try to rip up these. What are these? Mortar bow rabbles? Yeah, let's try to wreck some more of their archers here.
Soldiers at the ready.
Pull some more spears over here to help block this angle. Jeez Louise. The freaking Rangers against the Orc Bow Rabbles just absolutely rock them. Holy crap. Like, they just instantly evaporated.
Stand ready, archers.
We're gonna have Faramir engage the enemy leader here as best he can. Right, as we play Wood Elves using cliff sides with archers while funneling the enemy up cliffs into spear walls. Yeah, basically. Very similar idea.
Enemy refuses to admit defeat. Their unit has rallied. Those at the ready.
Soldiers of Gondor.
I think I'm basically out of arrows at this point. Yeah. Hold on a second. Most of the, like, I think all of the enemy is fully engaged now. We're gonna send the cav to go chase some dudes down.
Stand ready, archers.
Riders.
There we go. Try to murk as many of these guys as we can. Our light cav.
Men of Gondor!
Could take them out fairly fast. What is this? Wolf handlers? Yeah, we'll knock them out too here. Sweep them from the field!
Soldiers, we have gained the upper hand.
Any other units running? Yeah. Orc rabble running over here. Freaking enemy leader is just absolutely unfazed by all this, though.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Might be able to catch some of these orc rabble before they get off the board.
Archers standing by. The men of
Interesting how well cavalry works against archers. Too bad the French couldn't have learned the
Enemy
example.
units have returned to the battle.
I don't know what in particular you're referring to, but I think the French would quite happily utilize cav against archers.
Soldiers at the ready.
There we go.
Our men have victory. This is your day.
Alright, we want to freaking chase down and kill this enemy leader.
Soldiers.
Our infantry push out and chase down people as well. Take our cav here and try to target down the enemy elite units. Yeah, heavy cav charge against that center block of dudes has been very, very good. Some rather painful examples of English bowmen facing down French heavy cavalry and sending the French back to their castles, minus everything, including their dignity. Any particular battles you can name?
Men of Gondor! Soldiers of Gondor!
Yeah. We killed this last Serpent Warrior, please. I'd like to go kill some more Orc villagers. Circling this freaking one guy. go chase these guys down. That guy... Okay, never mind, we got him.
Soldiers at the ready.
There's also fine examples of French kicking English butt. They have the same press releases in Britain. Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Usually the bowmen had all of a mallet to defend themselves with, which they used to pound stakes into the ground.
Stand ready, archers.
Maybe some tiny knives.
Riders. Soldiers of Gondor.
Not sure if we actually got the enemy leader out of here as of yet. Tried to chase him down so I could actually freaking kill him specifically. They're like spread out all over the freaking place. Most things don't like being shot. Correct. Okay, clean those guys up. I think it's probably about as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, Cav is best employed when obviously breaking flanks or chasing down people that are already broken, or charging people so that they break and run, and then it's easy to kill them. If you charge a well-moraled up infantry line, horses usually don't do much. A tightly packed infantry line with a good command and control will mess up a cav charge pretty badly. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that the horses will refuse to actually, you know, run into like a solid packed group of humans. Okay, nice. Loot the battlefield. Reorganize. Just loot the battlefield. Corsair sailing again. Gothbog deceased. I want us level 2. Okay, our governor's increased. That's good. Your mother's side of the family fought as French in Trafalgar. Forgotten that factoid. Yeah. I know that side of the family had a French background. Didn't know they were actually out for Trafalgar, though. That's very interesting. White Towers, many messengers abroad ensure that little of the goings on in Middle Earth escapes the stewards of Gondor. Even now, rumors have reached the Citadel from the remote town of Bree, located in Iridar. It is said that one of the Dunedain still dwells there, a descendant in the line of Isildur, long thought to be lost, under the name... Oops. Oh gosh. Under the name of Strider, he supposedly frequents the local tavern, though he's described as a rather unkempt figure living as a reclusive ranger. Look at all the mayhem. Yeah, right. By right of blood, if these rumors would prove to be true, this man could lay claim to the throne of Gondor, which has not seen a king since the end of Fëanor's reign 1,000 years ago. The steward, of course, would not take kindly to being supplanted by some ragged vagabond. I prefer to shed no light on this matter. The king will not return to Gondor. The steward will appreciate this. Inquire about him. Lacking an organized pike block or missiles, the couched lance does brutalize infantry. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, against cavalry, you need to have people that have good morale, are willing to stand their ground, and then, doesn't have to be pikes, but, you know, at least something that is going to be able to stab a horsey boy if he decides to get close to you. Some kind of spear, which a lot of people were equipped with spears in the past, so... Yeah. Again, if you get out of the flank, or into enemy skirmishers, or into retreating guys, or into people that break up when the cav charge is coming at them, so that it's not like just a solid brick of human beings standing together, then yeah, you can do a lot of damage.
Gondor must stand! Stand ready!
All that is gold does not glitter. Yeah. Yeah, it's usually before the fight happened or after the fight was over was like the most casualties being produced. Because everyone gets sick and die before the fight actually happened, or after the fight, people would get run down. Standing still while 200 horses were running straight at you must have been a tad bit stressful. Yeah, that's essentially what Heavy Cav was banking on most of the time, is that having that much weight of horse and rider coming at you will cause you to go, I don't want to be here. This is insanity. And then you leave and then everybody dies, right?
Stand ready!
Yeah. I put myself in run. I ain't ashamed to admit it. Food consumption growth, wealth from manufacturing. Wealth from manufacturing. Construction costs reduced. Growth. Construction time reduced. And unlocks onagers. Negative 20% construction time is pretty nice. That's just for the province, though. Do that because it adds growth as well. Spearman, probably. Bagpipe was a psychological weapon. Yeah. I mean, there's a whole lot of how did I get here, what am I doing here sort of going on with a lot of armies as well.
Make haste!
The professional soldiering thing was not common among everybody that's involved in the fight, right? There we go.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Go get inside the city here. Ah, we have banners as well. That's cool. They still cause severe damage to this day. Professional soldiers were knights, which an entire army wasn't composed of. It's hard to understand old armies when how modern armies function. Oh, 100%. Morale against Easterlings. Defense for professional soldiers, Gondor spears, swords, and bows. Morale for malicious units. Experience for Prince Sergeants, Coast Guards. Charge bonus for Cav. Recruit experience. Ammunition for missile infantry, ambush success chance. Morale against orcs. Waste and steps. Defense for, let's see, what's the level up is +2. I mean, this is my freaking ranger unit, so probably giving more ammunition would be a good choice. Then again, this is also pretty freaking nice. Blows my mind that Napoleonic soldiers stood in lines and traded volleys, probably peak battlefield discipline. Yeah, the whole standing in lines and getting freaking blown apart by cannons and stuff is kind of wild. We do have the drafted US, though the drafted do get far more training than anyone did in the Middle Ages. Yeah, I mean, we haven't, like, drafted anybody in freaking forever. Since Vietnam or whatever, right? So it's been a hot minute. Yeah, we'll take the ammo. Now we'll reduce upkeep some more in that army.
Men of Gondor.
How much does it cost to fix this place? 3 grand. Yikes.
Gondor must stand!
Vietnam was the last draft and went about as well as a lead balloon carrying wet blankets. Well, I mean, I think the draft probably worked just fine. As pretty interesting ideas about how to conduct the whole operation, though. Problematic. Come to find out, the overall strategy of literally kill everyone in the country is not sustainable. That is a very hard victory condition to meet. Literally kill every man, woman, and child. Who knew, right? Crazy. Alright, Iber. Have a good one. Currently not developing any focuses. Oh, I can just get another governor going. Right. Yeah, focuses. We want those. Get more influence going on, because I feel like that's pretty good. Musket areas, interesting period in warfare. The line, picket formations from the Middle Ages, remaining an area where you had guns. Yeah, you had guns, but you had not accuracy. So you had to have massed fire to do what you wanted to do, right? So you end up with lines of people for mass fire purposes. Once you start getting rifling and things like that, then you could skirmish more and eventually, you know, get to where we are now, where it's people running around in spread out units because you don't want to get blown up by grenades and stuff, right? The advent of accurate firearms changed warfare significantly. Okay, and so we did focus. We wanted a governor. That's what we wanted to do. Where do we want a governor? Take a look at our money situation. Also, let's take a look at our control situation. Don't need to be active, just bring enough firepower. I mean, that's kind of what they were banking on for quite a while. Just get enough firepower going in one direction to do what you need to do. Little Gondor, 3 West Gondor, 2, 56, 2, 6. Okay, so over here is in the most danger of bad things happening. Worth an okay amount of money. It's actually probably worth the least amount of money out of all my places. But then again, we could also upgrade this to get like a harbor. There's 2 ports here. There could be a good amount of money coming out of this area. So I think what we'll we'll do is, this is Western Gondor, right? Yeah. Western Gondor. Who did we have lined up here that's a good governor? Construction costs, influence, tax rate. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. You're in charge of Western Gondor now, my guy. We'll increase the town watch funding. YouTube guy loaded fire brown and best at a rate of 4 rounds per minute. Wow, blisteringly fast fire rate. You look the heck out. Northern farmers that are mercenaries, special units, very poor missile block chance, very poor armor, very poor melee attack. Hell yeah, our special forces are farmers. Yeah, for the time period, that's actually, like, really good. But, yeah.
Soldiers of Gondor!
By comparison, obviously, very silly. Alright. These guys are still sailing up and down the coast. I don't know if they're actually going to come after me. Yeah, that's one of the things about bows and arrows. A lot of people kind of don't think about it that much. Is that your archers get tired from firing. Which is why a lot of the times you didn't do, like, arcing fire, and your archers would usually shoot to, like, mid-range more, because you wanted them to actually, you know, hit things and cause problems for the enemy. You didn't just want to shoot arrows and get your guys exhausted at long ranges. Not only you're burning ammunition, you're burning the physical, like, actual capability of your archers to lay down accurate fire when the enemy is close enough to actually affect them. Yeah, but nowadays, when we think archers, we generally think, oh, high arcing fire over long distances, right? Just because that's what you see in movies all the time. The famous wines of Lotr cause even elves to become drunk and fall asleep. Perhaps wines produced by vineyards in your lands could grow to have a great reputation. Construct a wine resource building in one of your regions. Construct building and flowering chain wine. Get $750. That's pretty worth. Depends on the bow and the amount you have. And the quality of the person that you have actually using the bow as well. Another common disconnect in the modern area or modern hunting bow is 60-70 pound. Draw weight, English warbow, 120-160. If you're a true monster, not hold the draw weight any longer than you needed to draw and shoot. Yeah. Yeah, longbows are like around 100 plus. Probably like the lightest longbows are going to be around 100, and then you go up from there. There's a reason why they shot all the time. You also had to have a great amount of skill to actually hit anything with a bow. You have to build up the muscle mass in the right places to draw and fire bows, and then to have the accuracy to be effective, you have to train constantly. Heaviest draw I've ever seen is 210. Jeez Louise. Wild. Alright, I need to take a bio break. I'll be right back.
You probably don't want to be there.
Alright, I'm gonna...
I'm guessing the village is where the cannibals are.
Just gonna grab my cart and I'm gonna back out of here slowly. Alright. Goodbye. Bye, people. You guys have a nice life. I'll be over here.
I'll see you guys later when you inevitably come and try to eat me.
Wow, I've convinced a generation of gamers that Naga Siren exists.
Naga Siren is the most OP mother hero in the entire mother game, and if you pick Naga Siren, you win $30 million. Just saying.
Alright, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. If there's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
Two dead.
Good shit. Wow.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice work, good.
Oh,
my lawn. You unlocked slate slugs for
That was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend.Twitch TV. You can wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Wow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
You fragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
Nice. His leg is rolling down the stairway over here. Okay. It hit the bottom. Freaking tic-tac-toe again, a random declaration from that dude. Why is it always him? I don't know. There's something in his programming that makes him like Gandhi. Where he's just like, okay, well, I see what's going on here. Nukes. Yeah. And he, like... The thing is, he allies with a bunch of factions, too, and then he'll attack you. He'll have, like, one settlement, 4 skinks, and they'll all have a consultation of, like, should we declare war on the entire half of the world? Yes, I think we should declare war on half of the world. Well, wouldn't that mean that the other people on our half of the world have to declare war too? Yes, I think we should start a world war. Okay, sounds good. War deck. World war starts. Like, tic-tac, please. Why you like this? It's all the great plan. Yeah, he has a interesting interpretation of the great plan for sure. It sounds like World War I. It's just about, Alright. And more. I mean, honestly, like, the major advantage to a crossbow is, like, a lot of people are like, wow, crossbows are really powerful. And it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can get some pretty powerful crossbows, right? But the major advantage was that you could just give it to a person. And then they could use it, right? Like, that's the real danger of a crossbow, is you can be like, okay, so here's how you do this. And then somebody can project a weapon at somebody at a long distance. Minimal training. The original point-and-click playstyle. You also aim more carefully because you don't have to hold it like a drawn arrow. Yeah. So I imagine people didn't spend an extraordinarily long amount of time aiming. Probably pull it up and fire, for the most part. Probably not sitting there like sticking your freaking tongue out and being like, hold on, I gotta get this perfect shot. Yeah. But you could have it loaded and then just pick it up and shoot, right? You don't have to actually go through the drawing of the arrow process, essentially. Supplies. 5 officers. Probably increase the civil administration here. Yeah, let's do that. Probably just fire because how long it will take to reload again and actually contribute to the battle. Yeah. Okay, we're at 0 over here. That's good. Trying to stabilize our freaking everything here a bit. Alright, let's repair that. What are these guys doing? Going back up again? Alright, well, we'll move these guys back down, I suppose. We'll see if they come up here for another turn. One person shooting them and like 3 or 4 people rearming them. Hmm. So he's doing his thing. They're healing very slowly. Chilling. How long until this stuff levels up? We got 2 more turns on that, and that'll give us a bunch more cash to work with, so that'd be awesome. And we want to get this stuff leveled up as well, ideally. Seeing as how we actually have a governor over there holding things down. Leveling this stuff off for control gives dominance. Dunedain Kingdom influence, which could equate to control as well. Really, we just need to increase our dominance levels so that we can get more governors. Governors allowing for edicts is really the big thing that we need. And we need to, like, freaking 4 more governors. Alright, well, we'll see where these Corsairs are going, I guess. Okay, there's a lot of them. Alright, I think we figured out where they're going. Messenger sent back to Bari at haste with orders to inquire about the Ranger and bid him to come to the White City. They returned, now empty-handed, to report this. The man known as Strider is indeed Aragorn, son of Arathorn, in the line of Isildur. But he has left Bari ere the messenger's arrival. Some quest of great import, and no one knows where he has gone. The scouts of the Border Patrol Gondor will follow any trail or word of this man. But at the moment, no more can be done to find him. Rip further developments.
We ride for the glory of Gondor. Forth! Men of Gondor!
What do we got for garrison here? Gondor Sword Militia, Gondor Bowmen. They should have read the book to know exactly where he is. Yeah, what the heck?
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Seems like it would have been a good move on their part.
Stand ready!
Oh no, it's Orktober. We're in trouble.
Gondor must stand!
Okay. We can't really do a heck of a lot here besides... Okay, how good are Corsairs? Very poor armor, very poor... Or just poor melee defense. What about their spear bros? Excel against cavalry and beasts. Excellent melee defense. 46, eh? What's my basic guy at? 50? Okay. What's their morale? 28. How about mine? 34. Okay. So we should just be all around better than them. Our armor is way worse than ours, too. Corsair Marines, though. These guys are a bit stronger. A little bit stronger. Okay, so we repaired Osgiliath. Back to level 1 again.
Stand ready! Prepare for battle. We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Boromir hang out over here, I guess.
Men of Gondor.
I don't know where these guys are gonna go. The Sea Witches. They're gonna head up this way, or if they're gonna go up into here, maybe.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Swan host of Belfalas. Alright, I guess we'll see what happens with those Corsairs. Alright. Scorpion ships. Throwers. Corsair archers. Lovely. We've got one ram ship. I'll have to see where they end up landing. What is this? Corsair Marines. Archers. Coastal archers. Does Attila have co-op? There's multiplayer, but I think it might only be versus. I don't think Attila has co-op. Well, Agincourt is notable because it was a bunch of dismounted knights fighting in the mud. Also, you could argue that the use of the mud may not have even been intentional. Just happened to be something that was going on. Yeah. What is this? The heck is fire? Block? Okay, it's Marines. Okay, this is like all this siege equipment over here. Those will probably come over here and land, like, over in that area. Yeah, bows actually are not very effective against plate armor. They can still be dangerous, don't get me wrong, but, like, if a bow hitting plate really doesn't do much. Exhausted man getting bombarded by a whole bunch of arrows, though, will cause a lot of problems for the exhausted man. And then the occasional get lucky shot where a freaking arrow goes into a place that it actually hurts somebody. Yeah, I'm aware. How am I liking the mod? I'm liking it alright. So far it's pretty okay. Arrow versus play always reminds me of the clip getting shot in the visor. Yeah, like that'll happen. See, that's why, like, actually shooting at people in plate mail is still worth your time. It's because those shots will happen, right? And a lot of the time, people are not wearing full plate mail. Most of the time, people are wearing partial plate. Not like a full freaking armor suit.
Be on guard!
Full plate barely ever go to forward. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you really can't do anything to full plate. Like, a man in full plate mail just walking at you, good freaking luck. Good freaking luck. Obviously, the disadvantage of plate mail is you get tired. The best you can do against a man in full plate armor is get him on the ground. Pull him over. Even full blunt force doesn't really do much to a guy that actually has plate armor. You'll make him uncomfortable when you hit him. Again, the best chance you had against a guy in full plate armor is to get him on the ground so you can actually, like, freaking stab and pound and do other shit to him and he can't fight back, really. Like, that's your best bet.
Be on guard! Archers standing by!
This is gonna be a rough fight. Oh, is that actually technically my freaking commander? Oh, no. Hold on. Do I have a land commander and a... No, I do not. So this guy is actually my commander. How many units are in this? 38? Well, we might still be able to ram some guys. Ask what someone should do against plate if you weren't in armor. Run and hope I get tired. My parents go to a lot of medieval events, and from one they showed a video sneaking full plate knights. Alright, let's do this. Outrunning a full plate guy is surprisingly easy. Yeah, provided you don't actually have to defend a piece of ground or something. You can just, you know, get away from them. But, yeah. That's why oftentimes full plate guys are riding horses. Mongols did very well in the Middle East. Oh, they're probably a lot more used to fighting in that kind of situation.
The enemy tremble before our superior numbers.
Alright, we'll see if we can't get a good ram off here. Actually, maybe we try to ram the enemy leader if we can get out there. He's like, just going to ignore us. We can get a ram on the enemy freaking leadership. Maybe we could do some real damage here.
They are trying to take out our general! Defend him!
I mean, there's a lot of reasons why Mongols are dangerous, but they're not, like, directly, like, straight-up battle. There's a lot of logistical things going on with the Mongols that made them scary. Naval combat in Total War, witchcraft? Yeah, right. What even is that? Alright, let's see what happens. Get him! Continue the ramming! Hit him again! Alright, how we doing over here? Kind of tootling about here. We're very slowly doing damage to this ship. We're knocking people off of it. Yeah, we're actually doing pretty well. We might actually be able to take their leader out with our freaking ramming ship. Kind of funny.
A ship has depleted its ammo reserves.
Just keep knocking people into the water. How's that armor treating ya? Idiots! The little boat that could? Yeah. I need to put out this fire at some point as well, but I kind of want to kill this guy first.
The enemy is boarding one of our ships.
But he's got like nobody left.
A tower has been totally destroyed.
It's like one guy boarding our ship right now. Oh, it's two guys. Being said, they might actually win this fight. Alright.
Nothing remains of this unit now.
Yeah, they got tired of you and boarded. Yeah, no kidding. I feel like they probably should have done that sooner. Okay, they're throwing fire pots at us. Maybe we should back away from that. Granada!
Those at the ready.
The enemy leader is like one dude now. Two dudes, actually. Of course, they have firebombs. Why wouldn't we let them keep the thing that makes them annoying in every game?
Archers standing by. Soldiers of Gondor. Pose. Ready to fire! Choose your targets.
Yeah, we're getting some good kills here. Naft throwers.
Archers standing by.
I wonder if we can take out some more of these guys from here. The thing about these Corsair units is they're not, like, super big, obviously. Also, are these siege weapons... Okay, the siege weapons are firing on us. Although that does not appear to be super effective against infantry. Whatever that was. Does not seem to be, like, super good. They're, like, firing a harpoon at us, I think is what's going on. Are we getting harpooned right now? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. We're getting harpooned.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Run out of ammo. Let's go run these swordsmen out here and see if we can't engage these naft throwers while they're in the open still. I think 95% of all siege strategies around... Yeah, I mean, that's basically siege strategy in a nutshell. You don't want to actually attack a freaking fortified position. That's terrible. Terrible idea. If you can avoid it, that is. Sometimes you don't really got a choice. Ideally. Yeah, the enemy unit sizes are not super big because they are shipborne. So that's giving us a pretty good advantage here, honestly. And also, our guy rammed the crap out of their leader, which was like the scary unit on the battlefield. The leader unit's almost freaking dead because most of them got knocked into the ocean. See if we can get shots on that guy. See if we get a flank here as well. The two enemy leader dudes running around over here. Hold on, let's wait. We'll wait for these guys to engage and then we'll charge. Okay, now we charge.
Soldiers at the ready.
Bring these guys around the backside. I love it when you jump over a wall, you just crush it. The wall just explodes. So we should be able to actually trash those guys. How much armor these guys have? 65. Currently at 0 morale. But they're still here. 0 morale and wavering. Cow bombardment. Oh, there they go.
Stand ready, archers. Soldiers of Gondor.
Is this the latest one? The latest one what?
Soldiers at the ready.
No, this is this is Attila. This is very old. This mod is fairly new though. All right, Ted, have a good one. Yeah, so, like, freaking 10 years old. Should I play Attila? Not a lot of people have, honestly. Trouble with Attila is that it's a very good game, but it suffers from really bad engine design. The idea behind Attila is quite cool, and I find a lot of the gameplay style to be very attractive to at least the way I enjoy playing Total War in general. Engine definitely has problems. They've broken naval battles in Empire? Wait. There were things that were not broken in Empire? I like Empire very much, but that game is broken as hell.
A blaze has begun in the settlement.
Every time you win a naval battle, it crashes? Lovely. Okay, so more broken than before. Gotcha. Didn't get Attila early because I honestly didn't realize that it was a new game. Somehow all the news that I got around it talked about how it was a Rome 2 DLC. Ah, yeah. I can see that. Hey, Leaves. Going back and going, I should do a campaign and try to do a test run and go, that's why I abandoned this? Right, yeah. I've thought about doing Empire campaign again. But yeah, if it crashes on naval battle, then that's not great, right?
A unit has used all available ammunition.
Okay, so now we're gonna run into another problem. Where these ships are probably not gonna land because the places they want to, or the place that they want to land is like blocked up. Or they want to shoot me with all their ammo, right? So it could mean we just have to sit here. I was so annoyed by Rome 2 release, I forgot about Total War into Warhammer 1. I mean, that's entirely fair. Rome 2 on release was freaking garbage. It's pretty good now. But on release, holy crap, was that game trash. I still played it, but jeez Louise. It's your least played game? I mean, that's fair. Okay, this came out after, that's why I skipped it. Yeah, this Attila was after Rome 2. And it looks very much like Rome 2. It's basically the Rome 2 engine. Only slightly different and more broken. If it worked properly, the slightly different would be good. But the problem is the slightly different does not work properly, and yeah. What Total Wars have I played? All of them. It's almost midnight on a regular Monday, and some freak is unloading fireworks. I hate people sometimes. Just sometimes. That's a lot. Yeah, it is. I even played Arena. What happens if the clock runs out? Defender wins. Well, actually, it's a draw, but a draw favors the defender. Attila and Shogun 2 I didn't play. Shogun 2 is very good. Attila, I would say... I would only say skip it because of the problems with it. The only problem with Shogun 2, honestly, is... just don't play on Legendary because there's some really silly stuff happens on Legendary. And you have to get used to the fact that it doesn't have any modern control scheme. But otherwise, Shogun 2 is very good. Both Shogun 2 and Fall of the Samurai. Rise of the Samurai is trash. Don't bother. Fall of the Samurai and regular Shogun 2 are great, though. Again, just don't play on Legendary because of a bunch of silly nonsense that happens. I mean, you can play it on Legendary, just the AI literally gets free armies out of thin air. Doesn't have to build them, they just appear. And you're pretty much siloed into your best unit being Yariashi Guru forever. So, you want to play with one unit and have the enemy literally spawn entire armies out of the aether, then go right ahead. Have fun. The strategies you have to employ for Shogun 2 on Legendary are kind of silly. Gonna be here. Because these two boats just want to sit in the harbor and I don't have any ammunition to do anything about them. As they slowly try to move, but can't move. Just early regiments are down. Yeah, right, leaves, exactly. To beat a hellishly cheating AI, I have to employ serious exploits. Yeah, which is why I don't like playing Shogun 2 on Legendaries, because you have to kind of, like, employ exploits, and I don't really like employing exploits for Total War games. It kind of really takes the strategy out of it, in my opinion. A lot of people really enjoy exploits. I'm not a fan, because I'd rather play the strategy portion as opposed to the how can I exploit the AI. Yeah, burn the dock ship. Well, the ship here dock doesn't matter. It's these two that are sitting out here. If I had more arrows to shoot at them, I could try to burn them with fire arrows, but I don't have any arrows left, so... Yep. This is just like a thing that I can't do anything about at all. Like, it's completely inert. It just blocks this area up. The strategy in Total War I see is big fighting blobs. I hate the 19 archers and a Lord armies as well. I'd rather struggle with more thematic armies. Yeah, exactly. Why? There's a reason why I will employ armies that oftentimes are considered to be not good, because I find them more interesting, right? And the thing is, particularly with Warhammer Total War, you don't even need to exploit the AI to win on Legendary, right? Legendary in Warhammer is... like, you could do a lot of things and be totally fine, right? You can do a lot of non-optimized gameplay on Legendary, and you're totally okay. I have no cav. Oh, hold on a second. I need to find the battle timer as well. I need to reduce the battle timer a little bit. I think it's set to 60 right now. I need to reduce it to at least like 45 just in case of this kind of crap happening. Warhammer 1 fighting Norska with those armies, it was not fun. Norska was really strong in Warhammer 1. Like, holy crap. They were actually the best faction. And then Warhammer 2 happened, and they weren't even in Warhammer 2 for a really long time because Creative Assembly broke them and had to rebuild them from the ground up. And then when they did get re-added, they got re-added so late with no actual changes to them. Their units were really far behind the power creep. So, yeah. Yeah, the chariot stacks and the horse skirmisher stacks. It's like fighting the freaking Spanish in medieval. Like, leave me alone, help! Norska is the main culprit with the Javelin Cav, but you know what other army looks hellish to fight, but is more hilarious than annoying Vampire Coast AI, bring 19 bloated zombie army. Oh, yeah. Warhammer 1, they got a corner starting position. It was hard to assail. In Warhammer 2, they suddenly a coastal faction with no meaningful defenses. Also, Warhammer 1, you couldn't capture all territories. So the burn and pillage strategy that Norska wanted to employ was actually effective. Whereas in Warhammer 2, where everybody can capture everything, it becomes way harder for them. I just camped in Carcassonne and then rushed the coast against the Spanish. Riveting gameplay. Riveting. One of the Exhibit A as to why Creative Assembly no longer does boats. The most annoying factions to fight in general are Skaven and Empire. At least those are the ones I found annoying in recent campaigns. Yeah, Skaven are always annoying because, you know, Skaven... They're freaking unit spam and ranged units and all other crap. It's a giant pain in the butt. And then the Empire has this tendency to just poop, like, 3 armies worth of regiments of renown out of the Aether. And also, when they get to high tier, are actually kind of a pain in the butt to kill. The Demograph Knight spam is a freaking annoying thing to deal with. And the artillery. It's like artillery and Demograph Knights just everywhere. It's just, yeah. But yeah, and the Empire confederates into a giant blob very quickly as well. Yeah, I think the Empire has the most regiments of renown, which makes it so that they have a huge advantage to just be able to crap units out of thin air. The more ROR you have, the bigger advantage you have in general. To be able to protract fights and wars and everything. Because you can just be like, oh no, I've lost some guys. Hey, alright, cool. Spawning rats inside your ranged units? Yeah, that too. Oh, also, yeah, the Skaven moving into all the ruins. Wish I could disable ROR. Draw! Honor has been satisfied on all sides. We stared at their boats. Money, unit replenishment, or leave none alive. Leave none alive. They're back. Round 2. I hope a good corruption mod comes out. Maybe one of the few ways to slow down the mid game. There's 2 guys on this ship. 2. Wait. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Oh, these guys are actually coming by land, apparently. Alright. Well, that complicates things. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes, I guess. Reinforcements by boat. Yeah, we'll grab our 2 guys out here. I guess they are ranged, right? Yeah, the reinforcements, I guess, will come on by ship more than likely, right? I use RR occasionally, mostly when I know someone is about to attack one of my cities. In the backline, recruit a Lord, hire all the variable ROR, let them in ambush, city, wait, next turn, destroy the army. Yeah, that's usually how I end up using them as well. A lot of the time.
I have no intention of making them.
Enemy reinforcements have been spotted.
Done. We will toast our success with the wine from their camp.
The enemy has been sighted.
I found Regiments of the Round to be most annoying in PvP campaigns, though. They're still annoying in, like, versus computer, but... in player versus player, obviously the game is unbalanced for player versus player on the campaign map to begin with, but ROR also is a big unbalancing factor. Because any faction that has more ROR than another faction has a clear and marked bonus. Maybe we'll make those guys just chase us around for a while? I don't know. Is the campaign map balanced in any way to begin with? No, is the answer to that. The PvP campaigns were hilarious. When people weren't arguing, they were quite fun, honestly, in a very goofy way. Last one had a lot of arguing, though, which was less than enjoyable. Understandably so, like, yeah, it was just... there were a lot of things going on in that campaign, unfortunately. Immortal Empire's map is not the best map. It's definitely got its issues.
Our settlement is burning.
For certain. Campaigns can be fun, but it's incredibly unbalanced. Best one I've done is when we did some rules regarding turn order and specific attacker rules, plus more house rules regarding ambush and other things. Yeah.
Soldiers at the ready.
The enemy is going for our general. Protect him.
Mortal Empire is like a 30-minute mandatory breaks in between your turns. It's funny when one of the players had stacked anti-wind spells, nobody could cast any spells.
Those at the ready.
Be on guard.
Stand ready, archers.
Alright, I don't think we're holding the city this time, unfortunately.
An entire unit has perished. Stand ready, archers.
Current commander getting destroyed by Winds of Magic. There's a few factions that have some pretty good anti-Winds of Magic capabilities.
Those at the ready.
The way that Winds of Magic work in Warhammer 3... You can sometimes like really mess people up. Hey, Shocket. Historical Total War Gamer heard there was magic and said absolutely not. Anger myself, I never bothered playing Warhammer 3, but the download size is too much. I love the game and the truly unique factions. Only other one I played was Shogun 2. Kind of like the copy-paste roster.
One of our units can no longer fire. Stand ready. Archers standing by.
Well, I think we're gonna die. Get that feeling. Maybe it's the camel going through my head, but still.
Enemy troops are at the walls.
Yeah, honestly, my biggest issue with Warhammer 3 right now is the fact that I played so freaking much of it. I spent like 7 years on stream basically playing it 8 hours a day.
The men are broken and running for their lives.
Well, that's Warhammer 1 through Warhammer 3, obviously. Yeah, we did some good damage to them anyways. Might be able to clean them up. They might also just raid us here and then leave. Yeah, I have over 5,000 hours in the trilogy.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
10 units. We have 11 units. And they're probably scuffed up, and they probably have no garrison right now, basically.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
We can go screw with them here. I think we'll just, let's just do encirclement for this very second. Deal with other things and come back to it. If they had a good sieges and more than one Skaven siege map, I would still be playing. That's true. Could always come back to it. I like how the authority picture here is like basically the like pointing and screaming meme. Wonder if that's on purpose. Finally, a border move starting to get bored as a 4X map gamer. Yeah, unfortunately as well, the last time I played Warhammer 3, I did the Chaos Dwarves, which was a faction I was waiting to play for a really long time. So I like the Chaos Dwarves, and I finally played them, and I got both bored, and some of the reasons I got bored is because the sieges were just absolutely broken. Like, legitimately, the pathing, the units couldn't path through the freaking settlements. My units couldn't path, the AI couldn't path, We had like siege battles where we couldn't fight each other because none of our units could figure out how to actually like get close enough to each other to attack each other. Because of the freaking broken pathing inside of the settlements. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go play something else. The one with all the dragons? Oh, what's the high elf guy? Yeah, I like him. He's very strong. Get him off the ground was always difficult. Warhammer 3, that guy on Legendary, I'm trying to remember what that guy's name is. Imric, yeah. Yeah, Imric on Legendary in Warhammer 2 was insanely difficult. Warhammer 3 is a lot easier, but he's still probably, to start, is one of the harder guys. Once he gets going, obviously he's high elf, so he just freaking claps everybody, but... Oh. Right, okay. The, Cathay. Yeah. Yeah, Cathay's cool. I like Cathay quite a lot, honestly. Good mix of gunpowder and regular archers and tanky infantry. They're kind of like dwarves, honestly. They're like dwarves with monster units. Oh, that was your first one you played? Whoops. That probably was rough. Okay, what do we got here? Bribe officer, enable bribe officers. Yeah, I'll just do prudence, I guess. Giant clay golems and balloons. Yeah. Well, they have more monster units now, even. Where's this -3 coming from? What is happening? Still just difficulty level? Really? Even with the governor? Okay. Well done. Guy also level up. I just remember Cathay was presented with this funny yin-yang infantry mechanic, but like I said, I've actually never seen them be played by anyone in both campaign and multiplayer. Yeah, Cathay is actually fairly fun to play. So, they did change the yin-yang system since it came out. A lot of people were like, this yin-yang system, it's too difficult to understand, and it's so hard. I don't know what the heck those people were ever talking about, because the yin-yang system was really simple. But they changed it, and I don't think I've actually played it since they changed it. It was actually, like, really, really easy to work with. And I don't know why people were complaining, but apparently it turned a lot of people off it. Trade route system you don't want to engage with at all? I kind of like the trade route system. Kind of a okay little mini game. And it doesn't take up too much of your time. I guess. I don't know, Fire. I really don't, honestly don't know, like, how people are having trouble with it. They're playing an occasional multiplayer, but they aren't very good. I don't watch any Warhammer 3 campaign streams, really, so I'm sure they play there. I don't know if anybody really plays Warhammer 3 and campaign multiplayer. Honestly, unless they're out there memeing. Total honesty. So, yeah, it would basically have to be in, like, domination or something like that. And, yeah, I could see how in that setup they probably wouldn't be super strong.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Is it our freaking... Yeah, it's probably the fact that we're losing the Dunedain Kingdoms thing to the Shadow nonsense. It's going down by 0.1. I guess power... Okay, so the Haradrim tribe's going up. The power of the Shadow is also going down significantly. Okay. It was that one agent that was running around messing me up before, I think is what was causing the biggest problems. They see some play by diehard fans, but meh. Right. 17 turns. Alright, we're gonna see if we can actually knock these guys out of the city. We do have a couple of heavy cav here, so... we can force the front door a bit, and then slam these guys with heavy cav. I think we win. Game's gonna be over by the time you start sieging? Yeah, no kidding. Okay, fog is good. Fog is good for a siege. What factions were in the base game roster for Warhammer 3? I don't remember. It was the Chaos Gods. Chaos Gods... Daniel, Kislev, Cathay, right? Who else? Where's that it? Oh, the Ogres were there too. Okay, I couldn't remember if the Ogres were there on release or if they were added slightly after release. Yeah, right, the Ogres. Black units with good punch on top of being slow. Their captain's strong versus other cav units. Their infantry lose versus other infantry. All their damage. The Lord's caster are range, which makes them really difficult to play. Not very much gain. Have them in 2 tournaments. Perform pretty awful. Gotcha. Alright, let's see here. Probably this corner here is where we want to come from. It's the widest open area for us to get in. He's gone off the deep end with what you talked about? Oh, jeez. Well. Rippin' peps.
Knights.
What's our charge bonus here? 65.
Half a battle.
90. Yeah. 11-year-old mindset is just a game, bro. To a certain extent, it is just a game, but also how you interact with games can permeate how you interact with the world in general, right? So, but, you know, 11-year-old probably does not have the worldliness to understand that at all.
The enemy approaches.
If you want to waste this money, you can go ahead.
Soldiers at the ready.
Stand ready, archers.
Oh, hello. Those are spears.
Knights!
They are trying to take out our general! Defend him!
What's up, boys?
Be on guard! Men of Gondor!
Alright. Time to disengage before those freaking swordsmen get here. Run! You were playing Battle Brothers or T-Fight Tactics? I heard Men of Gondor. Yeah. We're doing the Lord of the Rings mod. For Attila.
Knights! We will conquer them! Stand ready!
Yeah, those guys are moving back now. Go take this tower out real quick.
Archers standing by!
Soldiers of Gondor!
I get my archers in a position where they're actually gonna shoot something. Probably a good idea. Yeah, we're getting this tower, and then once we finish getting this tower, we'll freaking... Actually, hold on.
Men of Gondor!
Let's just go steamroll those archers right now.
Be on guard!
Might be able to sneak some of these guys up around through here.
Their tower has fallen! Good
There we go.
news! Stand ready, archers!
Prepare for battle!
Alright. We want to charge at the backside of this giant pack of enemies here if we can. You're even really losing... Oh, I guess those are Marines.
Throw down their weapons and are fleeing!
I guess the Marines against my swordsmen probably stand a pretty good chance. Although, against my heavy cav, they're probably going to get screwed up pretty bad. Alright, we want to get the cav charging in the backside of this stack of enemies here.
Our men return to the fight!
Knights!
My freaking leader is getting low here, which is not great. Be careful with him.
The men are wavering!
Prepare for battle! Soldiers of Gondor!
Foes at the ready!
pull you guys back again.
It's an ambush!
Hmm.
The men are broken and are fleeing!
Okay, these Marines are actually spear units, I guess? I thought they were more ranged guys, but... because their symbol looks like the skirmisher symbol, not the I'm a spearman symbol. So I think I ran my cav into them thinking they were skirmishing dudes, and they are not. Which is a problem, obviously.
Archers standing by.
So I lost way more cav than I should have. Engaging guys that are not skirmishers in melee combat. That sucks. I might still be able to eke something out here.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
We are still doing a good amount of damage here with arrows.
Archers standing by.
It's just struggling for hours. I realize I have not goon.
Soldiers at the ready.
Yeah, that too.
Men of Gondor.
Also that ability I should have been using.
Our men are breaking off.
Alright, so I did a couple of things wrong this battle. I engaged the enemy Marines in melee combat, which screwed me up with my cav. So if I would have used my cav to better effect against the enemy's rear line as opposed to trying to deal with these guys, that would have been distinctly different.
The men are broken and running for their lives.
I should have just cleaned up the Marines after the fight was over, basically, as opposed to doing what I'm doing now, or doing what I did. Like I said, I was looking at the unit symbol and thinking it was freaking regular Attila / Rome, and that is not the case. Skins of Tour seem a little lackluster. Given the camera positioning at the same time, it'd be at least something tangible with pre-order bonuses. Yeah, also, if you're not playing on Legendary or something like that, you could do a lot more camera looking at your guys, right? Doesn't mean it's good or you have to engage with it. I did pre-order Warhammer 3 because I could do it while supporting Goon, but that's the only thing I pre-ordered in the last 6 years, I think. Yeah, ideally pre-ordering... Oh, we lost our freaking sergeants? How dang it. Yeah, the misunderstanding unit symbol on these Corsair Marines really cost me a lot. That sucks. I think we could have broke them if I didn't get caught up on these freaking guys.
Retreat!
That blows. Now we're down a town, and we're down a bunch of other crap. Ugh. Fucking not good. Space Artillery Marines. Yeah, them being like what they are is fine. It's that the unit symbol in Rome 2 and in regular Attila, it is slightly different. They did change it a little bit, but that unit symbol usually means it's like a skirmisher or something, which gets absolutely destroyed by Cav. These guys, on their hand, appear to be some kind of spear infantry that actually were rocking my Cav pretty hard. Right? So, slightly different unit symbol, and I misunderstood what units I should be using against what, essentially, right? It hurt me quite a lot. I should have just avoided them and then just cycle charged the back of the big blob of enemy infantry. That's what I should have done. Doesn't the unit I mentioned have the same issues as what I meant? Maybe. I don't remember, honestly. I don't know if the unit symbol is the same. I'd have to go back and look. That being said, the, like, the Illyrian units are pretty okay in general. I don't like the idea of pre-orders either because they want you to purchase an idea that they have, then fail to deliver. Nonetheless, I have done it on certain things. I'll buy regardless of their state if it's allowed me to come out with it being cheaper. Yeah. I understood pre-orders back in the day when they had to know how many, games to stock on a shelf, when you physically purchase things. It made sense then, but now pre-orders are essentially just a way for them to take your money before actually delivering you a product. Hold Baron says, we're archers while having spears in their pockets. Yeah. They're cheating. These guys are cheating. War crime. That's a war crime. Alright. Well, this is annoying. I guess at least we didn't lose him, but we might lose him next turn, unfortunately. LotR and Seaguard try really hard, but they're forced to have a spear on the banner, too. Yeah. Way too deep in the Paradox rabbit hole of releasing these season passes in DLC for cheaper, fully knowing they will probably botch one or two DLCs guaranteed. It's unhealthy. They schedule their development time, causing broken releases. Yeah. It's a big mess. Yep. Unfortunately, I can't run away. Because I already backed up once this turn, so I'm just going to lose a really good general here. Oh, that cost me so much. We so had that earlier battle. 100%. I just need to not lose all my cav in a dumb way. That blows.
Stand ready, archers. Archers standing by.
Knights.
Many of us carry scars honorably gained in defense of our people. Today we stand ready again in their defense.
Not really any better hill position that I could be on right now. It's the edge of the map. Like, there's a slight hill back here that I could be on, but the edge of the map is there, so I can't go back and do anything to grab it, unfortunately. Right, specific at this point, I'm on the wait for a deep sale before I make any purchases. If I want a DLC, it has to be at least 6% off before I buy it. At least by the time I know they'll fix the issues with the DLC, at least. Ah, there's that, I suppose. Server DLC at this point with Stellaris, the game breaks. The DLC was a multiplayer, sometimes single player too, but because they already have to work on the next DLC after the release, so it's questionable how fast they stabilize the game again. Right.
The enemy approaches. Stand ready, archers.
Men of Gondor!
Why he's not modding Stellaris as well is because of all that? Yeah, I suppose it makes sense.
Ride out for Gondor!
Go, people, go. Holy shit. Why are you walking? Why are you walking? Freaking go!
Stand ready, archers.
Hey, murder some of these freaking archers, and then disengage.
Archers standing by. Archers standing by.
I heard with a meme that was their lag reduction effectiveness for the pop overhaul. No.
Stand ready, archers.
The engine is borked for really large overhauls. And we'll never get another battle tech. Yeah. Joke is the latest pop rework did reduce the lag from pop, but at the same time, the new logistics system is 100x giga lag from fleets. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Fair enough.
Stand ready, archers! Archers standing by!
Archers actually freaking shoot these freaking guys. There we go. Meanwhile, freaking Cav running around the entire map. I don't even have the freaking penetration values to hurt these guys properly.
Ride out for Gondor.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Gotta run those guys in here to get them disengaged from our one unit of archers that actually still has ammo.
Archers standing by.
Okay. And we're putting a bunch of arrows into them, but again, I think their freaking armor value is just so insanely high. 65.
Stand ready, archers.
Our AP is 3.
The men are broken and are fleeing.
Probably not it.
Stand ready, archers.
How exhausted are we? Exhausted. How exhausted are the enemy forces chasing me? Can't really tell.
Archers standing by.
Our engine isn't built to scale, and they basically move the flat problem from calculation every pop to calculating every ship. Nice. Welp.
Stand ready, archers.
Well, my archers are mostly fresh. The enemy is exhausted, so we might be able to get some good shots off there. I might be able to get some charge attacks in on the enemy leader here. I need my freaking leader to take a breather, though. He needs to get over here and freaking breathe for a second.
Archers standing by.
think the enemy leader has run off that way, chasing the last remnants of my one archer unit, so I guess that's fine.
Riders! Knights!
Alright guys, chill out. The Lord of the Rings game we had for the Commodore was so obscure I could not find mention on Google. You can find it, it's just a pain looking it up. I found it a couple of times, but it's not easy to find, honestly. It's not a very prolific game for certain.
Riders!
Yeah, these guys do have a actual like skirmishing weapon as well, but then they have spears on top of it. Yeah, I got Frodo Mount Doom. Yeah, it took a long time. Frodo does not move very fast. Unfortunately.
Our advantage has been lost.
Did I ever beat it? I don't think so. The closest I got was I parked all of the freaking dwarves from the Iron Hills on top of Mount Doom. The problem I ran into was that... Ow, jeez Louise, there's so much damage coming to these submarines. The problem I ran into is that it was just taking so long to... Because I parked all of the dwarves on top of Mount Doom. I was having to fight these huge battles constantly against just giant waves of orcs trying to take Mount Doom back. Well, I was waiting for Frodo to actually get to Mount Doom. I don't think I ever actually did get him there. It would have been just a matter of time, though, because I pretty much had the way cleared. It was just, you know, physically moving the piece to where he needed to be to go meet up with my pile of freaking angry dwarves defending the mountain. It is... War in Middle-earth for the Commodore C64.
Back to safety!
Freaking hit me again. I clearly clicked auto-calculate. What the... Okay.
The odds are against us. We are outnumbered.
Lord of the Rings games never got creative with their naming. Well, it was also 1989, I think, is when that game came out, so, you know.
The He's going for our general! Protect him! Our men have given up and are run.
I'm not even sure how one of my units got to run away, to be honest, considering I was already, like, backed out twice. I'm download for the abandonware. Also, the music gets absolutely freaking trapped inside your brain because it's a not super long loop. Alright, medium axe infantry, eh? You know, shut the music off whenever you're good. Yeah. But what if Gondors lay tired? Do we have to continue standing? Oh yeah, the ting 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 of the swords and shields, ting to ting ting to ting, and then like occasionally the units walking, the shook 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 to ting to ting shook 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 shook. Enables agent recruitment rangers from province. Maybe that'd be worth it. I don't know what rangers could do, but if they can harm enemy armies, then it'd be very much worth it. What would be a fun challenge for Warhammer 3 campaign? I need some help brainstorming. I honestly don't even know anymore. I haven't played the game enough to, like, know how things are balanced against each other, really. This game was reminding me. Yeah. No, this game definitely reminds me of that. Obviously, this is, like... I would say that Lord of the Rings game is probably the oldest example of a Total War game that I've ever found. There might be something that's older, but 1989 is pretty early on. But the idea that you have units, and the units move to locations, and they have fights, and the fights break down into smaller fights. Like, that's basically the concept of Total War, right? In a nutshell. But, like, you know, 10 years before Total War actually was a thing. Oh, they jump back on their ships. Maybe they're gonna leave. Maybe they're just gonna F off. That'd be cool. I'd like to take my town back. I'm also down a... Oh, no, wait. The governor is still there. I just can't do the... Oh, no, we can still collect taxes. Huh, interesting. Okay. Did 0 range units with Tyrion quite a while ago. That's probably honestly pretty okay. High elves are just strong in general. You don't really need the range units. The range units are cool, but, like... The high elves have enough other units that's fine. It's kind of like the wood elves, too. The wood elves have really good range units, but they actually have pretty good non-range units. So, like, doing the no-range wood elf challenges are actually kind of fun. Very primitive Total War, yeah. Let's do Revelation of the Royal Bloodline. And then we'll do Ascension to Knightly Rule, which will give us 3 control from Reforms. And more Dunedain influence is good, obviously. See what those Corsairs end up doing. Oh, we lost the Edict over here for some reason? Well, that would explain why things were going upside down. Edict exploded. Or something. I don't know why the Edict went away. Over there. I understand why it went away over here, because we lost a province, but... Try only Javelins and Wolf... and Skid Wolves with Norska at some point, but I remember it being pretty awful. Skid Wolves just suck after they got nerfed. Which is pretty unfortunate. They were freaking very good. And then they got freaking nerfed into the dirt because multiplayer people couldn't figure out how to beat them. Maybe that'll unlock Aragorn? That'd be great. I'd be all for it. I would like to get rid of this frickin' Denethor tomato eater man. I've not been watching closely. Does this game have the same flavor or is it a different animal? I mean, so there's currently no Fellowship of the Ring mechanic in this game that I've seen, at least. You can't, you know, play as the Fellowship and go to Mordor. It's basically you're playing as the factions around the Fellowship without being in direct control of them. So you get, I guess there's less that you have to deal with at any given point in time in the sense that you're not in control of, like, all of the forces of good all at once. Like, in that old Commodore game, you were basically, like, you were the forces of good. All of it, right? All the way down to the Fellowship of the Ring. You controlled all of it. Whereas this one focuses on, like, you're playing as Gondor, or you're playing as Dale, or you're playing as Rohan, or you're playing as the dwarves, or, you know. So it's, like, more pointed in that way. But then, like, that allows each faction to be more individual as well with what you get and, like, what storyline throughput they have, right? So, same but different. Construction costs, wealth of commerce, tax rate for governed province. %5 for maritime commerce in the governed province. That could be fairly okay. Then again, just, like, influence would be nice, too, probably. Is the ring even involved in the background, then? I have not seen any events being like, yo, the ring is here, or the Fellowship is doing X, Y, or Z. So yeah, it doesn't seem to be that the Fellowship, currently at least, in this iteration of it, maybe in further development, they'll be more involved, but you're basically the forces of good holding off the forces of evil in hopes that something will happen. Let's take the maritime commerce wealth. You keep getting the error 3000. Good old Twitch. I know from YouTube there are 3 ages to Middle-earth. Does this tell you which age you're in? believe it's the third age. It is during the time of the Fellowship of the Ring. We're in frigging 3015 TA. Which I imagine TA is third age, so. Yeah. I'm honestly kind of rusty on my Tolkien lore. I used to be really into it. My brain has been freaking jam-packed full of Warhammer lore for so long. Some of the Tolkien lore has leaked out my ears. Hey, Particles.
Soldiers of Gondor! Gondor must stand!
Alright. You're still fairly deep in the lore. If I went and looked like stuff up again, it would all come back to me, I'm sure. It's just I haven't looked anything up in it for a while. Still know a lot of the general things, obviously, but, like... Ark of the Black Zombies carry-in and constructs only. Arkansas was a good bash. We're going to run into the problem here where we are actually going to have control issues. See what that looks like, I guess. Tolkien created a ton of rabbit holes to go down outside of writing of The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings. Oh, 100%. I mean, the whole freaking Silmarillion. Just full of things to know. Because he created a whole, like, world and universe for his stories to exist in, right? The stories that he actually wrote specifically in detail are like a small part of the entire history of everything that he invented. Oh, hey. Oh, is this the freaking Mouth of Sauron? Hello, Mouth of Sauron. How's it going? How are you? The heck is that? Supply cart or something? Not sure where my reinforcements are coming out from. Or even getting them. Can't even toggle the tactical map. Alrighty. You guys, shield wall. Does this mod require the Attila DLCs, by the way? Not that I'm aware of. I think you just need Attila downloaded in full, and you're good. Like just the base game or whatever. They're putting a flamer into Hunt. What? Base game is enough. I have to download it then. Yeah, it's on Nexus mod. I think that's the only place you can find it right now is Nexus mod.
Those at the ready. Stand ready, archers.
I seen a Rohan play through. It looked intense.
Soldiers of Gondor.
All the cav running around everywhere. Yeah, probably.
Knights.
Shield all these guys here. That way maybe we can soak up some arrows with them. And then we'll see about running people over with the knights if the enemy gives us the opportunity to do so.
Those at the ready.
Carrying are certainly a unit, yeah. Cav micro needs to be on point, and dealing with all other BS looks like a pain. Yeah, it reminds me a bit of when I did the Rapunzel's campaign with like all cav units. When you get in a fight with like 2 full cav units and you're like doing like these giant freaking maneuvers in the middle of the desert. Jeez Louise. Have we called for aid yet? No. We have a beacon, but that is it.
Our enemies mean to march into our capital and utterly overthrow us. They mean to cast down our gods, take our women, enslave our children. Our reinforcements enter the fray.
Oh, where is he at? Okay, good. He's entering from way over here. Take him a while to actually get anywhere useful, but at least he's not entering directly into enemy units.
The enemy has been sighted.
I played a bit of the mod. It was fun, but it kept crashing end of turn for me, so I stopped playing it, then swapped to Pharaoh, which was crashing too, and I realized games didn't like my undervolt and set it back to default mode. I'll have to come back to it. Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, it's crashing might not be the mod, it could just be Attila. But yeah, if it's like undervolting or something that's causing it, then I suppose makes sense. All the Attila siege maps. I really like Attila. It's just unstable as a game most of the time. Is its biggest problem. Although I've heard there are potentially mods to help stabilize it a bit nowadays as well. So. Underworld is stable for like every game, so I forgot I have it sometimes. Ah, gotcha. Fair enough.
The tower is nothing but ash now.
The Cav is about to charge into a shield wall. That's probably not a good plan for them. Confirmed. Not a good plan for them. Where's the enemy leader at here? Oh, he's over here. What is this? Supply wagon. I see. I wonder if it just gives them, like, infinite arrows or something?
Soldiers of Gondor!
Shoot into the crowd here, I guess, and keep firing. They have a cave troll.
Stand ready, archers!
These are the wolf handlers, apparently, coming around the flank. Interesting.
Soldiers at the ready! Enemy troops are at the walls!
Okay, the enemy is firing a bunch of arrows into my shield wall, so that's good. That's what they're there for.
fire spreads through the settlement.
So the enemy wolf handlers apparently decided that they wanted to run into a spear wall? Okay, cool. Feared goblins that they gave like I feared Tolkien goblins. They were kind of wild.
Those at the ready.
Hold the line! Don't worry. Boromir's on the way.
Enemy units have been rallied.
Keep standing your ground, Faramir. Boromir's just gonna swoop in and steal all the credit. Probably. They do. The enemy has bows, yeah. They're just a lot worse than my guys are. Or at least most of my guys. Is he? Yes, he is. He's dead right now, though. I got him killed in a fight. But he is in the game, yes. Freaking exhausted.
Stand ready.
Well, it looks like Faramir's gonna have us all cleaned up.
Stand ready, archers.
Time Boromir gets here. Freaking Attila glitching, man. Is there an actual troll here? There is. He's the supply wagon guy, though. Apparently having an issue with a tree, but he's here. And that's the Black Mouth of Sauron. You know, chilling. Forward-plated swordsman. They've run a couple miles this point in full plate. Yeah. Yeah, they have.
Soldiers of Gondor.
The battle is turning in our favor.
Horsey boys versus a bunch of dog handlers. Units look pretty good when you zoom in on them. Yeah, they do, honestly. Like, the units are cool looking. Like, they did a really good job with the modeling. I've seen graveyard horrors. 3 days dead with more about them than you. In case anybody's wondering, the freezing is from the game tweaking out when you try to, like, line your troops up and there's a building in the way and it just breaks everything.
Refuses to admit defeat. Their unit has rallied.
What factions are actually available? Dale, Rohan, Gondor, the southern... There's two different... There's the Easterlings, the southern desert guys, the Iron Hill dwarves. Yeah, so there's like 2 Mordor factions, and then the evil humans, and then 3 human factions and the dwarves, I think. Just taking all the world with sticks and rocks. Pose!
Stand ready!
Freaking game tweaks so badly sometimes in these city combats. Oh yeah, the elves as well. Right, yeah, forgot about the elves. How could I forget about the elves? He does not get zombies at all. Oh right, I think he just gets like ghouls, doesn't he?
The enemy is attacking our general! Soldiers of Gondor!
Okay, Boromir's good to go again. Let's go, Boromir.
Those at the ready!
The battle should basically be won at this point. Jeez, freaking Rangers, man. They do some serious damage. Like, those guys are pretty well armored. Like, these are 55 armor, and they're just shredding them right now.
Stand ready!
And the supply wagon's just wiggling, right? Yeah. We get it, you got a horn.
Riders!
Also, the running breaks sometimes. Like, your guys will be walking, and then you have to tell them to run, and then they won't run, so you have to tell them to walk again, and then they start running. There we go. Yeah, I heard earlier the Three Kingdoms was free to keep. Is it still free to keep? Yeah, but to have Epic, it'd be worth picking up. Pretty good game. And also, it's one of those things, if you happen to not like Epic, take their free stuff. It's literally just taking their money. Till January 8th? Gotcha. It's kind of like Prime subbing on Twitch. If you don't like Amazon, you have a Prime sub, you might as well use it, because, you know, it's $5 that Amazon doesn't get to keep then. I'm not saying you gotta use it here. I'm just saying you should use it so Amazon doesn't get to keep their $5. You know, I'm morally obligated to use it here. I don't want to give you money, but I really hate Amazon. Hey, listen, if we can form a mutual alliance, that works for me.
Is it really
Oh
that
my god.
time again? It seems as if you only just arrived.
Use it here. Got it. Dolphin notes.
Save the world, thank you for the 2 months, I appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime sub. Pretty sure he only has death magic. I have now closed the game to look at some stuff, though. Alright, so we're gonna have Boromir engage the mouth of Sauron.
Ride out for Gondor.
And we'll have our cav attack this cave troll, I guess. Horses versus cave trolls.
Be on guard.
Get in there, Boromir. How we doing against the cave troll? I don't know how if this is working even. All right. Anyways, Boromir's unit appears to be freaking beating some serious orc butt right now. Yes. Yes. He didn't run all this way for nothing. Freaking Fairmeal killed 260 guys. Holy crap. 294 on that ranger unit. 200. 270. Wow. Ebus. The freaking kill counts on my archers. Nice. Take the money. Okay, it looks like the Corsairs are just leaving. The mouth of Sauron is deceased. Decisive victory at freaking Osgiliath. Can we actually just nuke this guy? Probably. Ran a dumb angle here. Anyone have a good historical mod for Attila they recommend? The one that turns it into medieval is pretty freaking good. I forget what it's called. Siege of Minas Morgul when? Well, we did have Boromir ding dong ditching Minas Morgul for the entirely first part of this campaign. So technically, we've already sieged it a whole bunch of times. The 1337 mod. Still legendary? Yeah, it's still legendary. Indeed. I'm gonna have to load the game and see his actual army list is because the wiki doesn't say he has access to vampire count units. I don't think he does have vampire count units. Or the wiki does say he has access to vampire count units. What? He has access to some. He has ghouls, he has bats, he has dogs, I think. It's been a long time, honestly, so, yeah. Hex rays and crypt ghouls. Okay. Yeah, so, Prince Arrowhill didn't make it. Unfortunately, I misinterpreted a unit card to be something that I could engage with Cav, and it cost me really bad one fight, and ended up with Arrowhill getting screwed up against the, pirates. Sadly. I'm interested to see what Rangers have their capability here. Put it on food. Okay, food production and consumption is a little bit rough in a couple of places, it looks like. Our tax rate high for some reason? No. If I reduce the tax rate, does it make people happier? I don't think so. Like, it doesn't say that it does. Like, here, it just increases growth per province, not... Does it make people happier? Battle of Palnar Fields. Okay. Yep, okay. Okay, Corsairs are just taking off. Good. Unborn. Okay. He's gained some experience from mustering. Hell yeah. Increase the administration stuff going on there. It actually went to 0. Characters, natural tendency, focuses, buildings, military. Oh, probably. Right. I hired enough people. It went to 0. Right. Need to go take our freaking city back over here.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Just need to get more, like, fields and stuff in some places. Alright. No. Hold on. Oh, yeah, this place is a port. Right. I want to keep one port potentially open to build warships at. Maybe. Real need urbanization here. Not happening anytime soon. Or I could just have the return of the king. That probably would help. Okay. Agent recruitment. Recruit a ranger and see what his capabilities are. He's crude. Company army. Observation. The army action 10% ambush success chance. Never had a chance of spotting enemy agents. Infiltrate. Disruption. Commit arson. Firing rate 10% when ambushing parent army. Actually 5% when ambushing parent army. Okay. Interesting. Line of sight. Chance of being wounded after failure. Critical success. Poison provisions. Ah. And poison storages. Assassinate. Snipe unit. Okay. Okay, so this guy is like a anti-army, anti-single unit guy, essentially. I just need the right followers for him.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Hire some more guys while we're on the move here. Yeah, this is only -1 now, so that's nice. Natural tendency, I think, is getting better.
Stand ready!
The heck is this? Scouts of Rohan. Can I recruit unit? This unit is only available during the Beacons of Gondor recruitment event. Ah, okay, I see. Right. Coastal levies. Average melee defense, light skirmisher. The armor on these guys, 20. Let's do that. Get another horsey boy as well. Help us out. Seasonal conditions, cold spring. Cold spring. Okay, well, I feel like we're doing fairly okay here. I've obviously made some mistakes. We're doing alright. We're holding together. Corsairs have been annoying. We've been able to hold off everything that's coming out from Mordor, which actually hasn't been that much. Really. Couple of kind of chunky looking units, but honestly, losing this fight earlier was the biggest downfall that I've had, and that could have been prevented had I actually read the unit cards properly. So that's on me. I should have been paying more attention. I assumed, which you know what assuming does. Loses you giant freaking battles. Costs you tons of money. But, alright. I think for now... Should have auto-saved, right? Yeah, date 19. Yep. Okay. I think for now, I am really insanely hungry. So, I'm gonna stop here, and, yeah, we'll probably play some more tomorrow. Get some more Gondor going on. It's been fun. Having a good time with this mod so far. Definitely a bunch of stuff to learn, which is actually, that's a good thing. I like learning things. I know there were a few people that, or at least a couple of people that came in earlier today and were like giving me tips and things like that, and I had to like be like, no, stop, please. I want to learn. I want to be in the learning process of a Total War game. I have not been in the learning process of a Total War game for a long time. I want to enjoy that aspect as well, right? I don't mind talking to people about the game and stuff like that and talking about aspects and things, but just being like fed advice is robbing me of part of the enjoyment of, you know, making mistakes and getting the prince killed, right? So, yeah, like I said, I'll probably play more of this tomorrow then. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Obviously, if you guys are interested in this, you gotta own Attila, and you gotta download the Dawnless Days mod over on Nexus mod. Yeah. Pretty easy to install. Yeah, it was good to see you, Particles. Unfortunately, it wasn't for like a super long amount of time, but it's always good to see you. So thanks for stopping in. I've planned to try this out at some point. Yeah, I mean, it still has some of the glitchy issues from Attila, but it hasn't crashed on me yet, and I haven't gotten a totally, like, crappy situation going on where, units are just completely broken, so, yeah. Alright, guys. Till next time, I hope you all stay safe and healthy. I will catch you in the next stream. Out of here. Peace.